Come on. Come on. Wrong one. Down.
War never changes. When atomic fire consumed the Earth, those who survived did so in great underground vaults. When they opened, their inhabitants set out across the ruins of the old world to build a new society.
And we're back with another fun and exciting entertainment weekend of Cyberpunk. I mean, Tales from the Afternow. Crap, what is this? Oh, wait, it's Fallout. Welcome to the post-apocalyptic world and the wonderful bi-weekly game of Fallout Las Vegas, where we watch our intrepid group of raiders try to figure out how to get the fuck out of Vault 85. Currently, they're all hallucinating their balls off, and they think they're currently members of the Princess Bride.
And I'm a pretty princess.
And Blarf can finally talk, and he thinks he's a pretty princess. All 8,000 pounds of them.
I'm not 8,000 pounds.
Sorry. 8,000 kilograms.
That's even worse.
I'm pretty sure he is. He's
Or is that 8,000
pretty
stone?
princess.
I'm sorry. It's 8,000 stone.
I don't like you.
I'm the GM. You're not supposed to like me. No, I think we're missing people.
Depends on the GM style, but sure.
You got disconnected? Okay. Hey, there's barking frogs. Anyhow, kids and what? Yeah. I need to change this music. It's starting to get on my nerves. All this pre-show with this music was starting to get into my head. Roll20 needs more music. Not Roll20. StreamYard. For fuck's sake. Alright, give me one moment. Let me turn that off, because that's going to make me sound like I'm in a wind tunnel. I shall be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Have some coffee talk. It's coffee talk hour.
You're gonna have background music. You gotta have background music.
Ow!
Not that canned shit. Not that canned shit. You gotta have madness music in the background. Oh.
Why is this on the floor?
Mickey ask questions.
Aggravate you.
On this week's episode of Things Not to Step On.
A Lego brick?
Ow, fuck. That hurt my foot. Alright. Turned off the heater, and the heater hasn't turned off. Maybe I need to... Currently in position. Oh, okay. So Ogre will join us shortly. Ogre is trying to find his helmet.
His helmet is long gone.
Certainly would seem that way, wouldn't it? Hey, yo. All right. I'm trying to find the right good music to start this show off. How about this? How about some poppy dance? Ready for a rave? All right. Anyhow. So, when we left our intrepid players of craziness, Royal Kyle, who strangely thought he was Dread Pirate Roberta 637 or 685 or 695, was going to run off into the rest of the village and unlock the things that had come up in his radar as being unlockable. So,
My tutu has never looked better.
oh, hey, why are you
Now,
not
the
doing
last
that?
I remember is a whole bunch of stuff, a whole bunch of things unlocked in this area.
Yep.
There were
Whole bunch of
36 things.
Yeah.
36 things all clicked unlock in this area.
So the Dread Pirate went on a looting spree,
Yes, he did.
and I'm trying to find stuff. So I've forgotten all about what my major mission was, which was following that robot. Because I'm a pirate now, and I'm looking for booty. I mean, loot.
Better not be my booty.
Only if it's full of loot.
Check. Can
I'll
you hear
lose
me?
I have lube.
That's the pirate's booty, or the robot's booty anyway.
No.
Check one. Check two.
You're lucky I'm a fast healer.
No, you're lucky you're a fast healer.
Right?
Check one. Check two. Check.
Yeah, it works.
Okay, good. I'm back on.
Mm-hmm.
My internet completely dropped, and then it came back on, but it wasn't actually connecting. Yay, business class Comcast, where I pay $200 a month for business level executive services, and it drops randomly. Fuck me. Get your Comcast today so you can drop out in the middle of a live stream. It'll be fun. Yay, corporations. How I fucking love them like a stomach bump. Alright. So, here we go. Oh, alright. Huh?
Why are you screaming?
I'm not screaming. You're just really close by. Anyhow. Are we ready to go off and open up those doors?
Sure.
I'm ready to look
Sounds
into everything that
I think
popped
the
up.
doors are already open.
Yes, they're unlocked, but you haven't actually looked inside them yet.
Okay, well, let's do this in an orderly manner. Let's do it in a counterclockwise fashion, headed to 6 o'clock first.
So you're gonna open the southern
You go down here.
building below you. Gotcha.
Down here.
All right. Yep. So the building below you, if it's, why is this not letting me? Yay, technical difficulties. God.
What would a stream be without one?
Right? Wait, okay. Come on. So this is not moving. Yay! Hooray! Okay, so below you, in front of you, is 2 doors. One on the left, one on the right. Both doors are exactly identically closed. Which one would you like to open?
The one in front of me.
The one in front.
Whichever one tells the truth.
Wrong fantasy world. Well, actually, no. Right fantasy world. Wrong shared hallucination.
Thank you.
All right. So, do you kick open the door? Do you open it gingerly? What do you do?
You just open it up and walk in.
All right. Raul Kyle just opens the door and walks in.
Mm-hmm.
I will need you to make a check for me. You're going to make a perception check. Plus survival, I guess. Keep thinking that there's no spot check in this game.
All right, I'll be right back.
But will you bear a front?
Don't know yet.
All right.
I got 2 on survival and 6 on perception.
All right. Get me some successes below an 8.
Nope. 1. I got 1 out of 2.
1 out of 2. Walking in the door, you find directly in front of you a crazed madman who is standing in the corner, bouncing his head against the wall,
I know.
talking about football and the balls of my heads and the balls of my heads and the bounce and the bounce and the balls of my heads, bounce my head and balls of my heads, bounce, 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 balls of my head. What would you like to do?
Dad, I'm sweating.
That's good.
Blarf, ogre.
Why are we calling my name when I said I would be right back?
Actually, no, robot. Robot,
Hey,
come here.
Hey, yeah!
Come on in here with me.
Robot comes into the room with you.
You fucking invent that robot a friggin' voice box.
Hey, yeah! What would you like to do?
Hey, yo, crazy dude.
Balls in my head. Balls in my head. Yes. Do you have balls for my head? Yes, yes, please.
No, but there's some out there in the courtyard.
No. It's the one, but not the one.
It's the only one I know about.
Those are not the ones. I need the one. You are not the one. I need the one.
All right, I'm just gonna ignore dude and trip on over into the next room.
All right. You wander into the next
I came in
room.
here looking for loot, not for goofy people.
Right. And make a perception check. Episode 2.
2 roll 20s for perception.
Yep. Well, basically a
There's-
spot check.
There's success
All right.
and a not success.
How not is not the success.
I had a 6 and a 17.
Okay, so you didn't
My
get a
perception
20.
is
That's the
6.
important thing.
My perception is 6. So
All right. So, in the spot, you discover a... What do you discover? You discover a weird guy standing in the corner, looking at you, kind of shifty-eyed, saying, "My precious. These are my precious. You're here for my precious, aren't you?
yes,
I
I
can
am.
tell. I can smell it on you, my precious little brownstones. You want my brownstones, don't you?
I don't know. What's a brownstone?
They're my brownstones. You can't have my brownstone."
Now I'm a little worried.
What would you like
Robot,
to do? Hey,
take the brownstones.
Hey, yeah! Robot comes walking in and jumps on the guy and pins him to the ground and grabs his brownstones out of his hands and then pushes him out through the wall. At which point the guy screams, "No! You're taking my brownstones! My precious! Ah!"
I don't want to know.
There you go.
And then Robot turns around to you and looks at you and presents you a handful of brown stones.
Okay. I'm going to look around for any other loot.
All right. What do you do
Any
with the brown
dressers,
stones?
anything with the door on it that might have popped open recently.
Okay. What do you do with the brown stones? Do you take them or let the robot hang on to them?
Yeah, robot can hang on to it.
All right. Robot holds on to a handful of 6 little brown stones.
Well,
Okay.
that could have been a lot worse.
Exactly.
Oh.
That's why the robot's holding them.
Blarf, Ogre, Mara. Ogre, are you with us yet?
What the fuck?
What do you need from me? What am I doing?
Mara,
Yes.
you're hearing a guy in the bushes behind you screaming about his brown stones, going completely apeshit about brown stones. What are you doing?
What indeed? I would like to hide.
Roll it.
Yeah.
Sneak plus agility. Become the ghost. Become the ghost of Christmas past.
Stop hurting me where my brain used to be.
My peaches.
One
You will be
success,
joining us shortly.
2 success.
1 ring-a-ding, 2 ring-a-ding. All right, 2 successes. You become like the wind and disappear. All right,
Okay,
what would you like to
got
do?
my dice.
You got your dice?
I would like to appear behind the guy looking for the brown stones.
All right.
Well,
You
not
appear
appear,
be-
but get behind him.
You get behind the guy, freaking out about his brownstones. He's on the ground, rolling around in the dirt. He's scraggly, looks kind of ghouled and methed out, and really missing a lot of teeth. Eyes sunken in, screaming on about his precious and his brownstones, and they stole his brownstones. And how dare they take his brownstones? They were his brownstones.
Is he missing his right hand?
No. He looks
Not
like he's
one.
been roughed up by something, though. Like something must have beat the shit out of him.
And pushed him through a wall.
What would you like to do?
I would like to observe him for a little bit longer until
What?
There's more water sitting in here, but
I-
there's still hard rice.
deduce that he's a threat. Because as of right now, he doesn't look like he's a threat.
No, he's not a threat. He's just some weird, balding old guy complaining about brownstones.
Mm-hmm.
And how dare you take his precious brownstones?
Who's the nearest person with a that I remember had a pit boy?
Ogre.
Ogre's not
Ogre.
here yet, is he?
In-game, or player, no. Character, yes, but character is kind of noticing he has thumbs.
Well,
Yeah.
I am very nearly there, and back to functional, and I'm trying to get my laptop situated right now.
Gotcha.
So I am present enough to play.
You can play.
I can fly!
You can fly, you can fly, you can fly, you can fly, you can fly. Okay, enough of that shit. I may have had too much caffeine tonight. Can you tell?
Ooh, I've got dragon's milk.
You do. So do I, but it's in the office.
I'm deciding whether or not I really want to go get it.
Yeah, well, that's your problem. I can't go get it for you. You're too far away.
I have melon liquor and a beer.
A bear. The bears.
The beer.
The beers. That's kind of a cool little map. I'll use that in the future. But it doesn't help me for what I'm doing here, so fuck this map. I'm going home.
I am going to become disconnected for probably about 30 seconds, hopefully tops, because I'm now ready to jump in on my laptop. So pretty sure that's going to make me have to disengage on my phone.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie dookie.
Ein Minuten bitte.
My Newton bitte? I didn't bite a newt. What's wrong with you? That's a lot of NPCs. I really need to organize my thing from Sing Sing. Simple tile set from Sci-Fi Starship Interior. What? Alright, so that might have what I'm looking for if I can just scroll down. Hey, that does. Alright, so Pops, I need you to roll for me a Perception plus Survival, or
Why? What's threatening me now?
nothing. I'm trying. There's not really a good sneak check in this game. Like, survival is the closest damn thing you have to a awareness check. Explosives, large. I mean, so yeah.
That would be a 19 and a 15, which is a 0 and a 0, nothing and nothing.
Big mighty morphometrical goose egg. Yay, goose eggs. All right. Anyhow,
Meth is bad. Okay.
Right. Meth is bad. Okay. You don't see shit. Just a whole bot. Just a. All right. You see on the floor what looks to be a type of black comb.
Comb.
Yep, it's a comb.
Like comb your hair comb.
Kinda, yeah. It's kind of small, kind of square, jet black.
All these connect.
All right, well, we're just gonna go ahead and
connect to your tablet.
Pick that up and
Okay.
comb the desert.
Damn it! Exactly. For some reason, holding this in your hand, you feel like you haven't found shit yet, and you're starting to wonder about it.
Where are the doors that popped open?
Oh, you've already gone through a couple of them.
I mean,
it's charging, bud. You're gonna have to sit.
This room.
That room. That's the
Nothing
room
in
where
there.
the guy with the stones was at.
Right. But there's nothing else in there.
You didn't score high enough.
Ah.
The problem is there's stuff, you just didn't see it. Your perception was way too low. You needed at
Hey,
least
where's
one.
Ogre?
Ogre's staring at his thumbs.
Damn it.
He's right outside the door
you're
from you.
forgetting, I mean, I understand the perception check and all that, but you're forgetting the whole premise of coming in here was looking for boxes and or things that popped open.
Yes,
That
you're
would
right.
mean cabinets
Mhm.
open, right? I'm
You're
not
right.
going to miss that standing in the room.
No.
That's
You needed
why
at least
I
one
came in
success.
here.
I get it. You needed at least one success. You didn't score the success. Therefore, you didn't see it. It's the catch to the situation. Yes, you
You're
see
also
cabinets.
tripping balls.
Exactly. The problem is you have to remember your characters are hallucinating like a motherfucker right now. Your perceptions are all screwed up. So you're not really going to be fully cognizant of, hey, there's a cabinet door standing in front of
Well,
me.
if our perception is that screwed up, then a 19 should be a win.
Well, yeah, but we're not going there because that will just make things even more of a headache. So the basis right now is that you have to be aware of what's going on around you, but you're also having difficulty understanding what's going on around you.
Ooh, that's a.
Also, while we're talking, the GM is trying to find certain items that are not where I left them last time, which does not fucking help. I think Roll20 had an update recently, and
Now, if I remember correctly,
I don't like it.
Ogre and Blarf were both there when everything popped open and know
Yes,
the same that I know.
yes, yes. Ogre, Blarf,
What
Mara
I want to
Jade.
know is why they're not following me.
Well, because Ogre actually hasn't actually logged in just yet. He's in the process of setting up. So as soon as he's done setting up, he will be jumping in and following you. Blarf, on the other hand, is currently standing in the other hut looking at things.
Yeah, I'm wanting to figure out how to start this friggin' quest.
You already started the quest.
Yeah, I know, but I don't have a Pit Boy.
Oh, yeah. Be a problem.
Another reason why you should be following me and my brass bracers. Remember, our Pit Boys turned into bracers. They don't even look like Pit
You're
Boys.
out looking for treasure. I'm trying to get us out of here.
No,
Damn
you missed
pirate.
what I said. Our Pit Boys, the appearance of them turned into gold bracers on our wrists. They don't even look like Pit Boys anymore, remember?
I'm also the only one that's actually aware we're tripping balls. I've stated it, but you don't understand that. I have a lot of problems trying to sort reality from the fantasy, but I'm aware that that's what's happening.
This is true. Sorry, I'm looking at something. Don't mind the GM being in the distance here. All right, so, Barf.
Yeah.
There is something going on in the bushes with a guy screaming about his brown stones. While Kyle has wandered off into the business near where the guy with the brown stones is freaking the fuck out. Buford is standing off to the side with him. They are searching a house for treasure. What would you
Hey,
like to
guys. Look at your wrists. It'll point you where the treasure is.
Anyone else respond?
I look at my wrist and I see a gold bracer.
Your gold bracer is flashing.
While keeping an eye on brown stone guy, I make my way toward the blinking light.
Blinking light is pointing.
Mic check.
Mic check,
No.
check.
Sorry that took longer than I meant it to. I didn't realize that I had to completely redo everything.
Sounds about right.
It's been that kind of a day. Your pointer is pointing that way. See that? That way. For one quick moment. Hey, Mara Jade, do you want a link to Roll20 so you can control your character?
Sure, that probably would be helpful.
All right, let me jump back into Roll20 from the back end. Get you a linky. Invite players. Looking at the thing. Actually, I'll just copy that link. That'll be the copy the link. Copy the link. Hopefully I don't lose all of you when I jump into Fakebook. And then I will drop you the linky to Mr. Mara Jade. There's the linky. And that will allow you to...
We're already lost.
And if you're following along at home, we're all completely fucking lost here. We all float down here.
I'm never going into another one of these vaults.
Previously on Dragon Ball Z, Ogre and Blarf were dancing with a tree.
No, that was already gone.
No, let's correct the storyline here. You're all completely gone. You guys are fucking high.
You think?
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Cleopatra, Joan of
Oh, hey,
Arc.
Cyan. All right, so Cyan. Hey, by the way, Cyan. Mara.
Yeah.
Your character is listed from your other game character, just so you're aware.
I am aware. I'm trying to fix it. There we go.
Represents...
There we go.
Controlled by Mara Jade. Find Cyan. Alright, so this represents character. Why hasn't it? I love how it gives me the ability to change who it controls, but it doesn't give me the ability to say who it represents. Although, funny enough, Redtail is in here. Oh, this fucking thing. This thing again. Alright. Siu. Checking GM notes. Checking lighting notes. Checking toggle. Toggle. Boggle. Toggle. Alright, there you go. Now you should have control over your character. Give it a test. Move it to the left, move it to the right, dance a little jig, and wiggle tonight. Should run off of your keyboard arrows.
Yep, I'm looking for my character in general.
Oh.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, you're the blue character.
Oh. And you said it was where? Which direction was my?
Oh, yeah. Do me a quick check to see if you can control your character. Just move it left and right. Okay, good. So it is that way. That way!
Tell me when to stop.
You can stop now.
Okay.
Stop now. Make a perception plus survival check. You unplugged. How dare you unplug? Here. Grab it! Grab it! Grab it! Grab it!
Ooh,
What the hell are you talking about?
what's this?
I'm talking to my kid. He keeps unplugging his tablet. Hold on, kid. Hey, how about you go late? Give me a minute. I'm gonna mic myself. I'm gonna mute myself. I shall be back. Talk about yourself. Coffee talk.
Talk about ourselves. I've got nothing to say. You know what I do when I
I
got
could
nothing
keep talking
to say?
about old dead McDonald's, but you know.
You know what I do when I got nothing to say? I play trailers. It just froze. It didn't do nothing. StreamYard's wigging out. I'd say StreamYard is wigging out tonight.
Definitely.
Seems that way.
Yeah, I never have problems playing trailers. That was weird.
You're talking about me.
Weird
Shit.
imagery phrase. Unnamed.
You're talking about me behind my back, and I'm completely unplugged. Well, fuck me. There we go. All right, let's get back to it.
Okay.
Okay. Are we ready? So, perception plus survival. What did you get?
1 success.
One success. One success. All right.
Is everybody?
One suck at sex? I don't know. Some people suck at sex, but I may not. Who knows? Maybe I do. I probably do. All right.
From what I've been told.
Quiet, you! No talking! Ah, damn it. Come on.
I mean,
Oh, like you're one to help.
well, what's that supposed to mean?
You know exactly what that's supposed to mean.
What am I supposed to be helping with that I don't?
Well, there's that problem. Damn it. I was hoping for that door to work, and that door did not work. Why does this have door handles? What the fuck? Although, I like that. That's going to be funny. Let's do that. Oh, I give up. All right. So, right in front of you, over here, appears to be a urinal, a green glowing urinal.
Hmm.
trying to get these door icons. Oh, wait, actually. And then it turns into a door because, damn it, the game finally gave me a door. Fuck, and the door's not in the right spot. Fucking hell. Did I just mention that I don't like Roll20?
Ad nauseum.
Yeah. But yet, I still use it. So what does that say about me? Doing something you don't like to the point of where you make it nauseating for everybody else. That's always
breathing?
fun. Huh?
So breathing.
Yeah, pretty much. Hey, this door is lit like the rest of my players.
Hey now.
Is this not going to let me do it? It's not going to let me do it, is it? Oh my god, this thing is driving me up the wall. I'm trying to find a simple door icon, and it's not letting me put in a door icon. Every door icon I grab, it says, here's a door. I grab it, and it stretches it out to a square. Boy. So I'm going to draw you a door. I'm going to fight with drawing you a door. There we go. Delete you. You are a door. You are a pain in my ass. Go there. You. Yes, you. Go there, Sonny. Alright, so, right in front of you, you see a door. It is seemingly closed. Maybe it's unlocked, you don't know. You also see a couple other doors around you, and that's it. What would you like to do?
I know the door's unlocked. I know all the doors are unlocked.
Very true, but you were not with Mara Jade.
I would like, still hiding, I would like to go up to said door.
Okay.
And is there like a keyhole or something?
There is.
I'd like to look through the keyhole.
Alright, you look through the keyhole. Make a perception plus survival check. Welcome back to our crazy little group of crazy people.
Awesome. The first one was a 4, the second one was a 9. Is that a success?
Okay. What is your perception plus survival?
Oh, 9. Sorry.
Total 9, so you have to get a 9 or a lower. So 2 successes.
Yeah.
So, peering into the room, you see a ghoul right here. And it just keeps drawing doors because, you know, smart, gotta be smarter than the machine. Oh, yay, it deleted my ghoul. How fucking cool was that? Okay. Come on. Erase,
You can do this.
Erase the damn thing. Alright, we're going to go this way. So you see a ghoul. And you see another ghoul. And you see a guy just... Oh, come on. You see a guy standing off to the side. Whoops. Come here. And the ghouls are kind of just wandering around, moseying about. The guy is standing by the back door. The back door is wide open, by the way. He's quietly trying to sneak past the 2 ghouls. What would you like to do?
Who's trying to sneak past the 2 ghouls?
Alright, so, someone you have not seen before, who is located here, is trying to sneak past 2 ghouls. Let's go with a bomb. Ghoul number 1 is here. Ghoul number 2 is here. And person sneaking past them is here.
Huh.
What would you like to do?
I would. Is there a rock around me?
Make a spot check. Perception plus survival to notice things.
Dope. Natural 1.
Sweet. 2 successes.
Dope. Natural 1.
2 successes. 3 successes. I don't know. Blorf.
3 or 4, whatever. It's fine.
What?
Rolling 2 natural 1s. What does that mean for success count? Do you know?
That would be the first one gives you an automatic success plus 1. Then the other one is going to give you 2 successes.
So how many successes would that be?
How many dice did he roll?
2.
4 successes.
Okay. I wanted to make sure I got that right. 4 successes. You find a whole pocket full of stones on the ground in a little pouch, and they are actually not stones, they're BBs. Little metal ball bearings.
Huh.
Whole pouch full of them.
I put those in my pocket, and I look for actual rocks. Because I'm not wasting those.
You also find a couple rocks on the ground as well.
Right.
Do we remember what our group roll count was at? I want to say it was 5, which means
5.
we're at 6 now.
Yeah, you're definitely at 6.
So, I'm going to slightly open the door.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take a rock and throw it at the guy that I don't know who it is.
So you're going to throw it at the guy trying to sneak?
Uh-huh.
All right. Throwing plus agility.
There is a method to my madness, but I think
figured.
it's also funny. Oh, okay. Well, that would be 11 and a 13 out of 10, so both failed.
All right. So you threw it into the room.
Uh-huh.
Give me one moment while I tear this fun dip and not spill it on myself.
Did I miss something, or I thought that he was looking through the keyhole?
He opened the door.
Oh, okay. Darn,
I didn't make him roll for it
because I was just so eager to hear what trying to throw a rock through a closed door would do with 2 fails.
Well, he didn't fail. Did you get a 19 or a 20?
No.
Okay, so you just missed.
Mm-hmm.
All right, give me 1 second.
I don't know how I missed it down, but sure.
Well, you were aiming at the guy
Yeah.
opposite of you, so you didn't hit the guy. You went somewhere else.
Yeah.
All right. So you throw a stone into the room, and it makes a huge crash sound over here. Ghoul number 1 turns around and runs towards it, and is now searching through the pile. Ghoul number 2 drops my dice. Ghoul number 2 notices you. Or notices that the door is open and wanders near you.
Okay. I'm going to leave the door cracked, but I am going to stand on the hinge side, so when the door opens, I'm still behind the door.
All right, so that would be over here.
Yeah.
All right. Now, Blarf, what are you doing?
So you said a ghoul starting to come towards somebody?
Yep, Mara.
I'm going to intercept.
Well, problem is that you're inside the hut still. You haven't come out of the hut.
I asked you what you were doing in there.
I'm coming out of the hut then.
You coming out? You gonna join the rest of us?
Yep.
All right. Come out of the hut. Now you have to make for me. Actually, Ogre,
Yes.
are you available to start playing?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry I failed to make that clear.
No, that's fine. That's fine. You and Blarf are standing next to the hut. You can hear two sets of commotions. I need you to both make for me a perception plus survival check.
Oh boy.
9.
Make us have to determine if we realize we're standing next to none other than Pizza the Hut.
I'm oblivious. 11 and a 13.
All right.
Come on. Give me 20. A 16 and a 2.
Is that a tag skill?
One moment, please. I'm rolling what in the who now?
Trying to remember. Perception plus survival.
Perception and survival. It is not a tagged skill, and I have a combined total of 5 to beat, so I have 1 success. And I will go ahead and abuse my cautious nature to throw another roll.
All right. Throw it.
I got a 4 and an 8, so that's 2 successes.
2 successes. Ellie and Rainey are having a live show right now. All right, 2 successes. So, standing there, looking at your thumbs, you look up and see Blarf come out of the hut. Blarf wanders over to the trees, stands there, and gets completely confused by the color of the trees. As you're standing there, confused about Blarf, you hear off in the distance at about 6 meters in the brush, someone complaining and yelling and moaning in the brush about his precious brown stones, and someone has stolen his brown stones. Over to your left, however, you hear a very distinct loud crash, followed by a bunch of scuffling. What would you like to do?
I will investigate the fracas to my left.
Okay. You come wandering around the building, and there is a door in front of you that is slightly cracked open. Blarf, Ogre has walked past you and is heading towards a small shack. Do you wish to follow or continue to stare at the trees?
I'm going to follow him, seeing he knows what he's doing.
All right. You both come up upon a shack with clear movement going on inside the shack. You can see kind of movement through the windows, and something's moving around inside, and there seems to be a scuffling sound. You can also see the door to the shack is slightly open, Both of you make a perception plus survival check for me, please. Difficulty 2. Sorry, difficulty 3.
I got a 2 and a 5 with 5 to beat, so 1 success and 1 tie. How does the tie roll?
Tie is always to your side.
Okay, so I got 2 successes.
I got to spend a point.
Okay.
No. I rolled a 2, and that was it. 8 and 17 don't. Well, no, I have 2 successes.
Okay. Something in the shadows next to the door is crouched, but you can't quite make out what it is. And it's very well camouflaged. It's almost blending in. It's very difficult to focus on what you're looking at.
I'm going to reach out and try and grab it.
All right. Make a...
Athletics?
Yeah, I was going to say athletics plus strength or athletics plus agility. Difficulty 3. And that's only because you can't quite see what you're grabbing.
Okay. All right. That's going to be 12 plus 4 is 16. Spend 1 point. And I tagged it. So that's an automatic success with 2 successes on top.
Nice. So 3 successes?
And the points back, at least.
Mara Jade.
Yeah.
Blarf and Ogre come walking up on you. They're looking at you kind of quizzically. Blarf walks up to about arm's reach and reaches out to grab onto you. What do you do?
I bat his hand away and point toward the door.
All right, Blarf. The thing bats your hand away as you try to grab onto it. However, it does grab. You manage to grab it, and it uses its other hand and points to the door.
Do I recognize now?
Nope. He's in full ghost mode.
Oh.
You have to break a 3 success to recognize him.
I did. I tagged it out, which is a full automatic success plus 2 successes.
Here's the problem. You tagged it out on the grab, not the perception. You perceived him at a 2.
Oh.
You needed a 3 to actually recognize him.
I'll look over at the door.
The door is cracked open.
Last time I was arguing with a tree. Not arguing with a tree. I'll go open the door.
You open the door, and inside are 2 ghouls shuffling around. One is standing next to the door. It looks up at you, confused. And it just kind of tries to figure out what you're doing. The other one is digging through a pile of refuse in the corner. If you'd like to see what else is in the room, I will need you and Ogre to make a perception plus survival check if you wish to see what's in the room.
I got 1 success. 4 and a 19.
Okay. Ogre? Ogre. Bueller.
I got
Bueller.
2 notes.
You got 2 big fat notes. All right. How bad's your note?
12 and 17.
Okay, not bad enough that you missed. All right, good. All right, so all you see is the 2 ghouls. Blarf, you kind of see someone in the shadows in the far corner of the room sneaking along the wall very slowly. And the ghoul is standing next to you, just kind of staring at you. The ghoul is very confused. Mara, you're hiding behind the door, by the way.
All right. I'm going to walk towards the thing sneaking because the ghouls didn't attack me.
All right.
I'm going to approach the nearest ghoul and extend a hand of friendship, or at least, a gesture of non-hostility, and ask what he knows about the fabled helmet.
Okay, give me one moment. Hold on. I see.
I'm
Trying to figure out what happened.
I'm aware you require this. No, she won't. This is a special dress. Please keep your voice down, okay? All right, so you extend your hand out to the ghoul, and the ghoul looks at you quizzically, trying to figure out what you're doing with your hand. I'll come back to you three in just a moment. Kyle.
Yazoo.
You hear a bit of a commotion off in the distance, and you're staying in the room. You're not really finding much in this hut. What would you like to do? You want to continue searching?
Because the last time I was here, my glowing bracelet was pointing at something, and I don't know what.
Yes, your glowing bracelet is actually pointing to the north of you.
Okay, is there something in this room to the north of me, or do I gotta go?
It seems to be pointing much further north than this room.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about the accept quest.
Buford, follow me.
Yeah.
You just follow me, Junior. Now I'm gonna step into this room, and I'm gonna glance over at the dude bumping his head on the wall, and I'm gonna be like, "Bang your head, raise the dead." And if that doesn't do anything for him, I can't help it.
No help will drive you mad.
He basically just keeps muttering something about balls in a cup and cups in the balls, and you're the one, not the one, but not the one, you're the one, and do you know the one, and where's the one?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm out. Buford, you're with me.
Hey, yeah.
Actually, I want to glance over in this room over here.
Okay.
Because I didn't look in that room yet.
True.
Okay, so we're gonna like
Okay.
And, I guess again the perception and survival, right?
Unfortunately, perception plus survival. Because
that's a 20. Yeah, I guess I didn't see nothing.
You didn't see fuck all. You walk into the room and you wonder where the room went.
Yeah, okay.
Did you try telling the ball guy that you have big balls?
I have big balls.
Buford, do you see anything in this place that might be precious metal or jewels?
Hey, yeah.
We've got the biggest balls of them all.
If I can find the thing that Buford's going to pull out. Buford pulls out a book. A book that is not that fucking big. Great.
Okay.
Well, the book is glowing and has weird numbers on it.
Oh yeah, I'm taking that.
All right, you take the magic book.
Taking the magic book for sure.
All right. What would you like to do?
I guess we're following the noise, right? But I still gonna want to come back and check all these other huts. I don't know why everybody don't follow me counterclockwise. Well, like I said, but I left. Okay, here I am. I'm running up on.
You wander over to the rest of the group, and you can see very clearly that Ogre is standing just inside the doorway, reaching his hands out to a ghoul with his finger pointing, and the ghoul's doing the same thing, pointing back at him. It's kind of like a weird, twisted version of the Sistine Chapel.
I was thinking the Spider-Man meme. That works.
But strangely, the ghoul keeps going, Elliot, ow.
Red rum, red rum.
And strangely, make a perception plus survival check.
Me?
Yep.
The game?
Yep.
You just love watching me roll 20s, don't you?
I do.
You know, I was bad this morning too in the other game. That was horrible. Oh, there's a 2. I'll take that. Okay, a 2 and a 3. Bang bang. Now what? Now what?
All right. Is that a tag skill, first of all?
Survival
Yep.
is not a tag skill, but I did have 2 points in it.
Yes. That's fine. So 2 and a 3, that gives you 2 successes. You notice that strangely the ghoul's finger is glowing. That's a little strange. It's glowing kind of radioactive greenish yellow as he reaches out to Ogre, and Ogre's pointing it. There's also a weird kind of shadow just behind the door next to Ogre that's displacing the light. You can't quite tell what you're looking at, but it's kind of standing there hiding. Mm-hmm. Just beyond that is Blarf further in the room. He is sneaking up on a person sneaking. That's strange. There's nothing stranger in the world than seeing a super mutant wearing a tutu trying to creep up on somebody.
It's an amazing tutu right now, because I'm a pretty princess.
Blarf is a pretty princess.
I'm going to tell them. Let's see. What do I want? Buford, do not let the ghoul touch Ogre.
Hey, yeah! And the ghoul dives in between.
Man, and that glowing finger's freaking me out.
Ogre and the ghoul, and steps in the way of Ogre. Now I can't get Buford. Buford goes there. Ogre goes there. There we go. And gets in the way. Ogre, just as you're about to touch the weird little mutant thingy ghoul, Buford dives in between you, and the ghoul touches Buford instead. There's a short circuit of electricity that shocks off of Buford's body and arcs back to the ghoul. What would you like to do?
Well, I don't have any Reese's Pieces on me or a phone. So, not really sure.
All right.
You all right, Ogre?
I don't know.
I had to save you, buddy. You're about to get zapped by that radioactive ghoulage.
Well, I mean, he clearly wasn't trying to kill me.
What do you know that glowing finger was going to do to you? Boy, look what it did to that robot.
Yeah, well, I want to kill that robot too. I don't know what's going on with where we're at, but I mean, Coach is suddenly eloquent in his dialogue. Can't you fix the damn robot?
I like the robot the way it is.
Anything other than hi yup?
I don't know. I'm not a programmer.
No, you're the overseer.
Yeah, and I got a golden bracelet.
Well, you know, golden bracelet, golden ticket, tomato.
Mm-hmm. Well, help me out with that, Junior. I delegate you to be my Pip-Boy master.
You think I am, Frederick?
Of Hollywood? No, that's the other guy in the tutu. Actually, Barf could be helping us with this, but he's too busy trying to sneak upon him.
Well, Frederick could be helping us with this too, but currently that doesn't seem like an option, now does it?
No, helmet.
So, Blarf,
Right.
you are sneaking up behind this guy. You've gotten right behind him. He is sneaking up to the corner. He's currently looking in the corner for something, and you're standing right behind him. He is not aware you're there. What would you like to do?
grab him.
All right. Make a grapple check. That is a strength plus unarmed.
Okay. I'm really not trying to hurt him, so I would rather use athletics.
You're not trying to go quick. You're mainly just trying to be able to catch
Not to mention, I also have surprise.
him. And this is a surprise. Surprise! Butt sex.
I know what athletics is. Hang on it.
Hoocha, hoocha, hoocha. Butt sex.
15.
All right. How many successes did you get?
1.
One success. Ah. All right.
I rolled a 19.
At least you didn't roll a 20.
The other one. I rolled a 5 and a 19.
All
You
right.
keep taking my tags away from me. It's always unarmed, and I'm like, I'm not attacking anybody. I'm grabbing them. I'm physically just grabbing them.
Still have to roll to make sure you don't spook them or any of the other shit. All right, you got the guy completely unarmed because he was unaware you were behind him. You reach out, you grab him, and what do you want to do?
Turn around to face me.
You lift him up, turn around, and look at him while hanging him in the air by his scruff. He is shitting himself right now because he's staring face to face with an unknown super mutant.
What are you doing?
I was tall.
Again, what were you doing?
Tall. Go, my God, tall.
Bring him out here.
Do what?
Bring him out here.
Okay. I'm bringing him out.
All right.
That's good. A distraction. Pay attention to that. Meanwhile, I'm going to go check on my potential new friend.
Which one? The
ghoul.
The ghoul?
Don't let him touch you.
You're distracted. There's a completely adequate distraction going on.
But
I'm immune to him.
The robot was given an order not to let him touch you. So,
Yep.
you know.
And yeah, the robot, every time you try to get close to the guy, the robot is just standing in the way.
Was the robot somehow completely unaffected by the electrical episode?
Yep. Every time the robot...
If I thought you were safe, Ogre, I wouldn't be doing this. I'm just trying to make sure you don't get zapped. I don't know what it would do to your power armor.
How much would you say the robot weighs?
You don't know.
How big would you say the robot is?
It's about
He's not big at all.
4.5 feet tall.
So it's a claptrap.
Kind of, but no.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab him by the head, like palming a basketball with one hand.
All right.
Pick him up and just move him out of my way.
All right. You'll need to make a strength plus unarmed.
Unarmed tag skill plus strength plus the bonus 2 strength from my power armor, which is plus 3, so 16.
All right. Roll it.
Got a 5 and a 13.
5 and a 13. How many successes?
Huh?
How many successes?
Both.
All right. All right. Contested check. Oh, okay then. You got 2 successes?
Yep.
You go to lift it up. It grabs your arm and lifts your hand off of its head. It is strength countering you.
So it's holding onto my arm?
You're grabbing its head, and it grabs your arm and pushes your arm up.
Like, you're not grabbing my head.
Yep.
But the point is, it's holding onto my arm as I'm trying to grab it by the head. So as long as it's got a hold on my arm, I can still try to move it out of the way by swinging my arm.
Swing your arm. Athletics.
Strength and athletics, you said?
Athletics and, strength and athletics.
So 16 to beat again, and that is a tagged skill. I got a 1.
Number 1?
I got a critical success.
All right, so 2 successes. It lets go. So as you go to swing it out of your way, it lets go, and your arm goes wild into the air and slams into a joist holding up part of the ceiling and takes out the joist.
Well, that's not fair. I didn't roll a 20.
You didn't, but he rolled 3 successes countering you. And then looks at you and gives you 2 thumbs up and goes, "Hi-ya!"
Man,
You trying to move the robot?
don't move the robot. Just
Yeah, walking up, Blarf, you turn around the corner, holding the guy by the scruff, and you watch Ogre reach down to grab the robot, palming it like a basketball. The robot grabs his hand instead, steps back, and lifts up, right? At which point, he's like, all right, fine. And he goes to swing the robot's arm. The robot lets go, drops down, and he swings and takes out a post. And the robot looks at him and gives him 2 thumbs up.
That's fucked.
mm-hmm.
Good job!
Look, Ogre, look, son. If you were able to take the robot out, you'd be my bodyguard, dude. Right.
Of all the ways to get me not to kick the robot across the room for a freaking field goal, you have to threaten me with a promotion.
What would we like to do? The ghoul just keeps poking the robot while this is going on. Ow. Oh. And there's little sparks of electricity, and the robot just does not seem to fucking care.
He'll run out of juice soon, and then I'll let you play with him, Ogre.
Don't do that. Ow. Ow.
Agility and athletics would probably be what would go on if I did that. What the hell? I'm gonna see if I can't break ankles.
Alright, what you doing?
I'm gonna fake and run.
Are you gonna train wreck into the Buford?
No, I'm gonna see if I can't make him think I'm gonna go one way, and when he goes to counter, I'm gonna go the other way. Try to get around him.
Alright. Roll it. Athletics plus agility.
Called it. Okay, well, I guess I fell on my freaking face, didn't I?
What'd you roll?
16 and 18.
Oh!
Well, you didn't fall on your face. You go to fake left, like you're trying to do a football thing, and the The robot just looks at you, steps in towards you, and pushes you back.
Why are you arguing with the robot?
Hold up. I have to clarify. I did not tell the robot to do anything to Ogre. I told the robot to not let the ghoul touch Ogre. Right? I don't know if doing anything aggressive. He wasn't within reach of it. I don't know if the robot would do anything aggressive.
It's not doing anything aggressive. It didn't punch him. It just pushed him back.
I mean, that's what I mean. I don't even know if it would feel the need to push him as long as the ghoul can't touch him.
Yes,
that's
the
order is to keep the ghoul from touching. You know?
So Ogre gets pushed into a small room in the corner, and the robot stands by the door. And then turns around and looks at the ghoul and goes, "Hey, yeah!" Thumbs up.
Now I'm tripping balls, right?
Yes.
Okay, and there's this little blue spot in the bushes next to me, and I'm kind of like, I don't know what you are, but you ain't fucked with this whole time, so I think you're on our side. I'm going in the building. You can come with if you want.
So, Mara?
Yeah.
Pops. Rail Kyle looks at you, goes, "I don't know what the fuck you are, but you ain't fucked with us, so you can come with us if you want," and just walks in the door. What would you like to do?
Good question. Oh, right. On the character.
You're walking away? Oh, you go inside?
Yeah.
Oh, you came in through the back door?
Uh-huh.
All right. So you come in through the back door, and Blarf is standing in front of you, holding a guy by the scruff. With his right hand, he's holding a guy up by the scruff, showing him to the rest of the room. On the left side of him is another ghoul that's currently digging through the trash pile. What we would like to do?
I would like to look at this train wreck and then look at my bracer to figure out where I'm going.
Bracer points directly behind you. Up, north.
Cool. I follow that direction.
You follow that direction?
Uh-huh.
All right. As you head further north, you go into a pathway. There's a lot of jungle and just a lot of shrubbery.
Man, I'm searching all these buildings before I go that way. I got that same message.
And you come to the north area, and there are 4 members of your party just sitting around a fire. They're all kind of just staring at the fire, lost and confused. Nothing is aware to them. They don't have any comprehension that you're even there. All they can see in front of them is this fire. And the fire glows in front of them, and they just stare in a trance at the fire.
Don't look at the fire.
What would you like to do?
Look into the light.
First of all, I would like to hide.
You're still hidden.
Okay.
We haven't changed scenes yet.
Okay. I'm going to look around the general vicinity and figure out basically what might be around them and why they're looking into the fire. Might be looking into the fire.
All right. I need you to make a perception plus survival or perception plus medicine check.
One success.
One success. Well, you're not really seeing a lot. It's just a bunch of basically towers. These two towers are just standing side by side behind them. And the two towers just seem to be made of wooden structures, like, they're lookout towers, but there's two of them on opposite sides. The thing you do notice is that the road forks here, and it goes in three other directions than the one you came from. One to the left, one to the right, and one further north. They're sitting a little bit further north, but nothing else seems to be really catching their attention except this very unusual fire. And it just glows and glows and glows, and they just kind of... Yes. That's all.
I can't say nothing from here. I can't see what you're doing. I don't know what's going on.
There we go.
Now, if you was to relay that info to me on your glowy wrist bracelet,
right?
then I could ask Blarf to show me what it was.
This is true.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do, Mara?
I am going to go over to the nearest one.
Okay.
And tap him on the shoulder.
You walk up to John Matrix, and John Matrix is just sitting here completely, almost like a statue. He is unaware of anything going on around him. Make a perception check for me, please. Perception plus, let's go with science. Perception plus science.
9 out of 13 out of 7, so fail.
So fail. All right. He's just entranced. He's lost in that strange machine, that strange glowing fire that seems to crackle away. There's no explanation for why it crackles. It's just oddly there. The perception of it is alluring and eye-captivating, and for some reason, all you can think about is why he's staring at that fire. I need you to make for me a intelligence plus medicine check for me.
Shit's gonna catch your ass too. I told you don't look into the fire.
1 success.
1 success. The fire is captivating. It's very strangely illuminating. It glows, and something about it keeps swirling in front of your eyes. There's a mechanical glow in that fire. It pulsates and rhythmically seems to have this sequential flashing that you're staring at. What would you like to do?
look away because that seems bad.
Make a. Oh, let's go with a luck plus survival check, please.
One success.
One success. It's extremely difficult to pull your attention off of it. You fight and fight and fight, and you can barely keep it off of your eyes. It sits in the corner of your eye, and it's almost like the most brightest, shining, twinkling thing there to catch your eye. You're able to barely keep your gaze away from it, and you look over at John Matrix, who is just glass-eyed, staring deeply into it. Your mind pushes you to want to look back, but everything about you tells you that you shouldn't be looking at this. What would you like to do?
Seems like it's bad, so I'm going to try to walk away.
Okay, you walk away. There's a nagging sensation in the back of your mind that you need to look at this thing, whatever it is. But you're able to get away. Where would you like to go?
Wherever the direction of the thing is pointing me to.
It's pointing back to that thing.
Oh. Interesting. I shall go back and rejoin my party then.
All right, you go back down to the south. All right. I will get back to you in just a moment while you're coming back to them. Blarf, Ryle Kyle, Ogre. You are standing there and you have a ghoul in the corner that's just kind of digging through things. A ghoul in the opposite room that was pointing at Ogre and stopped doing it. Buford is blocking Ogre into a room, and Blarf is holding a thief by the scruff. What would you three
On
like
his
to do?
way out the door.
Huh?
I was headed out of the building.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a back door and a front door. And everyone's in the room with you.
What do you got, Blarf?
I don't know. You talk to it. It was sneaking.
Let's see. Who are you? What are you doing in here?
The guy just kind of looks at you and goes,
I'm still shaking my head because he understands me.
He's big.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
big.
forget about him. You're talking to me now.
Yeah, he's big. He's big, and he's holding me. He's big.
I let go of him.
Okay. He drops to the ground. And he just kind of cowers, staring up at you.
Why are you sneak?
He just kind of we don't get caught, and we're not supposed to be seen. Definitely not supposed to be seen.
Well, you got caught.
Well, we're just kind of like water, just like water. He kind of rocks back and forth.
Yeah, we encountered another crazy guy in that other building, man. I thought I was tripping balls. The people in this town are way more freaked out than I am. I'm
Almost
gonna,
time for Matlock. Almost time for
I'm gonna-
Matlock. Yes. Almost time for Matlock.
I'm gonna do that perception and survival thing or whatever, and see if I can find any of the cool stuff in the room, because I don't like talking to loonies.
All right.
So,
Okay, perception plus survival to look around the room.
That was one success out of two.
All right. You managed to find a small device in the corner where he was currently sneaking and scrounging around. There seems to be a small box in that corner.
Okay.
In that small box is a small device. Trying to get to the devices. And the device. Where's the device I want? That's a bathroom sink. It's a small yellow device. You're not quite sure what it is, but it's kind of like flat and has a almost mirror-like sheen to it and glows.
Okay. All right. Ogre. You ever seen one of these?
Ogre?
An obnoxious robot like this one? No, can't say I have. You want to call it off me?
I'm asking you a question. Have you ever seen one of these?
I can't see what you're talking about because the damn robot shoved me into a room.
I'm right here. Oh, there's a doorway right here. Look.
Yeah.
Right here. I'm right here, dude. Same room, right outside the room. There's a doorway right there. Yep. Uh-huh.
What are we talking?
Now, I show you this yellow device.
What now?
He puts in front of you a yellow square box about roughly the size of a book that's glowing and has strange writing on it. But it has like a mirror sheen to it. Make a intelligence plus science check.
You need me to actually roll the dice, or can I just say I didn't win?
You can roll the dice.
Science and intelligence?
Yepers.
Well, gee willikers, 2 to beat. Well, 1 success. I actually rolled a 2.
Looking at that device, you've seen those around in the sciencey sections of the vault. They're like a tablet. They're like a source of information. You're not really sure how they work, though.
Okay. So some kind of data pad or something like that. Okay. Matrix will know if we ever find him.
Right.
All right. Hey, spy dude. Hey, sneaky. It's freaky sneaky over there. You ever seen one of these?
Yes. This is definitely time for Wapner. I'm good with numbers. Yes, definitely time for Wapner.
Oh, why can't we just have night court?
Normal people, man.
I would be bull.
If Vault 85 was a TV show, yes. Unfortunately, it's all movies.
Okay, so, Buford?
Hey, yeah!
Go ahead, get out the way and let Ogre go over there and get zapped.
Hey, yeah! Buford steps outside.
Thank you.
What'd you like to do, Ogre?
I am going to approach the whatever it is. I forget. I don't know.
The extraterrestrial ghoul.
Yeah, that thing, the ghoul.
All right. And what would you like to do?
I'm going to help it up. So if I remember correctly, it's still like kind of sprawled on the floor.
No, it's actually just sitting there. It's kind of squatting, looking at you.
Oh, I thought
Nobody
it fell
touched the
over
ghoul,
when
man.
the robot got in the way and reverberated the zap back at him.
No, the zap electricity like went across the. It reflected off of the robot, but it didn't actually touch the ghoul. It's almost like if he took like a live wire and touched it to something, and it would just cause sparks to shoot off the metal.
Gotcha.
Nobody hurt your ghoul, man. Go on now, get zapped. Now let's see what happens.
That's the plan.
All right. So what are you doing?
I'm going to reach my hand back out to the ghoul.
All right. The ghoul turns to you and goes, "Ow, Elliot, ow," and points its finger out. Do you let it touch your finger with its finger? There is a loud zot, and a massive explosion happens. Ogre, you are thrown from an electrical charge. You get thrown back through the wall and out the wall and into the bushes. I need you to make a endurance plus unarmed check for me, please.
All right, so that's 10 with a tag. Got 8 and a... Oh, shit. What was that, a 12? One success, and I'm going to go ahead and use Cautious Nature.
Okay.
And I got a 6, so that's 2 successes, and a 16.
All right. You take 3 points of damage across your body, and your electrical systems on your suit are malfunctioning.
Ogre just can't catch a break.
Hold up. I'm gonna lean over and look out the hole in the wall.
There's a oddly humorously ogre-shaped hole in the wall. Ogre is laying in the bushes. He's kind of disoriented, trying to figure out what the fuck just happened.
And I'm looking out the hole in the wall at him. How you doing, buddy? You all right?
Well, that depends on if I can be so fortunate as to have the effect that I was willing to risk it all to get. Mr. DM?
Yeah?
Could that by chance have hit my neurological functions and result in possibly jarring me back into Frederick?
Well, make a intelligence plus science check.
Damn it.
I'd have gone intelligence and luck.
And
Because as low as his intelligence is, he's going to need a lot of luck.
Nope and nope. I got an 8 and a 16, and because I'm stuck having to try to beat just intelligence with 2,
all right.
now I already used Cautious Nature within this same round or turn or whatever you want to call it, so I can't do that again, can I?
Yep, same scene.
Luck is action points, isn't it?
Luck is a... Yes, it works for action points, but you can also use it in place of another attribute, and also luck helps with the chance of doing something in a
Oh, if I
lucky
can
way.
use it in place of another attribute, well then hell. Yeah, please. I would very much like to use luck instead of intelligence.
So what luck is used for, according to the handy dandy rulebook? If I can find it. As I look and look and look and look and look and look and look. Luck describes just how much fortune smiles upon you, turning fickle forces in your favor and generally coming out on top when you should be at the bottom. Luck gives you points to spend to add to story details. Use your luck attribute when you make skill tests and roll dice. Luck is not associated with any skills and isn't used as the default attribute for any test. So it might seem like it isn't used for skill tests most of the time. In truth, any situation where success relies more on chance than ability, the GM may call for you to use luck in place of another attribute. Similarly, you can use luck in place of another attribute by spending a luck point before you roll. Obviously, this works better if your luck is higher than the attribute that it replaces. So it's not so much that you can use it instead of another attribute, it's that if the chances of being... Okay, so it's like this. You're playing a claw game, right? A claw game uses agility. However, a claw game is also a certain percentage of luck. So you choose. You use your agility to figure out how to solve the puzzle with the claw game, or do you use your luck to solve the puzzle? Do you understand?
Yeah.
That's how luck works. You can use it instead of an attribute only if it's a luck of the draw.
Well, then shouldn't it have been a luck check since I was trying to induce getting tasered to hopefully bring Frederick back out?
Yes and no. Part of the issue with Frederick is an intelligence thing. You have to get your mind to trip. And it's not so much a luck situation so much as you're trying to get your brain to jump channels or to jump signals.
Right, and if I was trying to, of my own volition, bring Frederick out, then yes, I agree with what you're saying, but I was trying to get tased to get my brain to, wake up.
Well, the problem is you didn't suffer enough actual stun to disrupt yourself. You only got 3 points.
Okay, that's what I was trying to understand.
Yeah.
Bro, do it again!
You tased yourself, but your suit took most of the force.
Damn
the
it.
body itself didn't get affected. The suit got affected. That's why your suit is short-circuited. You yourself, the person inside, isn't really hurt because your suit of armor is designed to take a lot of force. Now, had he touched your head, you never know.
Okay, so I actually did that wrong then, because when you told me I took 3 points, I took that off my health.
Well, you took 3 points of damage to your health from the impact.
Oh, okay.
But the suit took most of the electrical shock.
Gotcha.
You understand?
Yes.
The suit got shocked the fuck out of it, enough to throw you. But the suit took the electrical burst. You yourself, the person inside the suit, took 3 points of damage from colliding through 2 walls and slamming into a bush.
Gotcha. Okay, now I'm on the same page.
All right. So, Mara.
Yeah.
Come on down with your character.
If I must.
You must.
Come on down. You're the next contestant.
Mara Jade, come on down to This Is Your Fucked Up Life. This is the hell that's your life.
There we go.
Your money or your life.
All right. Move Mara up 1 square for me, please. All right, Mara. Just as you walk up to the rest of your group, you hear a huge, loud zot, like a large electrical explosion happen, followed by the sound of boom, boom, and something hit the bushes outside the shack. What would you like to do?
Check to see if the thing in the bushes is okay.
You turn the corner and you see a very dazed and very confused ogre. He is kind of lumped in the bushes, disoriented, trying to shake off whatever the fuck just happened.
I look at him and go, "You good?"
Is there a gopher hole somewhere nearby?
Make a perception check. Perception plus science.
Nope.
You have no fucking clue.
I rolled a 20 and a 4.
Oh boy. Yeah, you really have no clue. You find a hole in the corner where the other ghoul's digging. Looks like it might be a gopher hole.
What's the matter, Blarf? You hungry?
No. I was looking for a golf club.
Mm. All right.
All right, so what we like to do?
I'm gonna look down at my wrist and see if his arrow's pointing at anything in the room, because I'm still looking for loot. 30-something places. Remember that.
Yep. Now, the arrow itself is pointing to the north.
Yeah, I don't care about that. I'm not leaving this area until I get my loot.
All right. Nothing else is really coming up on your system.
Blarf. Do you see anything around here? Looks like might be hidden treasures.
I'd like to get out of here and stop tripping balls.
Well, I can't do nothing about the tripping balls part, but I'm gonna search all these buildings. I'm looking for loot.
And how would you know if it was loot or not?
Taking it all. I don't care. Look what I found over there. This little notepad thingy, whatever. You know what this is?
I take a look at what he hands me.
It's a data pad. You're familiar with these. You've seen these a few times. You don't really know how they work.
See, I'm grabbing all the loot, dude.
Hold on. I'm going to try and activate it. Remember, I have science.
You do.
You know, it's kind of funny because science, I have a 3 in science as well and a 7 in intelligence. So
that's all right. I'm going to blow a point.
Okay.
And I'm going to turn it on.
All right. You turn it on, it lights up.
I got 2 successes.
All right.
We get into it.
Looking at the data pad, it seems to be a itinerary for a small shop. Has the listings of different items, their cost values, market value versus resale value, and man, this fucking merchant has a 400% markup on all his products.
What a dick. All right. Is this what you were looking for, thief boy?
that's definitely Wapner. Definitely Wapner.
Yeah. Okay. You can let him go, Blarf. I don't give a shit about him anymore. I guess we got what this room has to offer. I'm not touching the ghouls. Let's go check out the round building out back real quick.
What would you guys like to do?
I'll go follow him, saying there's no turning him around. I need to keep him from getting killed.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Buford, with me.
Hey, yeah! Buford walks up to Blarf, looks at Blarf, smiles, and does 2 thumbs up and goes, "Hey, yeah!" and then walks past him.
All right, so I'm going in this building here, and I guess it's perception and survival again, or whatever.
Yep. Perception plus survival.
And that would be a 10, which is missed it by that much.
All right. You're not really
7,
finding...
which is good. So 1
All
success.
Right. Well, you find this weird little bag of white pills.
I found the white crosses, yo. I'm good. All right.
Little round white pills. They each say on them, "Eat me."
Yeah, we're just gonna grab them, but we're not eating any right now. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Blarf, go see if you can find anything in there.
I look around.
Perception plus athletics. Or athletics, sorry. Perception plus survival.
1 success.
One
I got an
success.
18 and a 4.
You find 2 bags of white pills.
I hand them to him.
All right.
This dude, goddamn dope peddler.
These 2 bags have something on them. They say, "Don't eat me."
Okay. All right. So we got 1 bag says eat me, 2 bags say don't eat me. All right. I'm gonna go tripping across the street over here.
Okay.
Well, not across the street. We're gonna check this round building right here first.
All right.
Well,
Oh, that small one? Okay.
Buford, with me.
By the way, every building that we've gone into, has there been a back door and a front door?
Only the bigger ones.
Only that
Smaller
one.
round ones don't have them.
Okay.
Did you guys take the yellow device with you, or did you leave
Yeah.
it with Wapner?
No, he's got it.
Wapner has it?
No.
I have it.
Okay, just making sure. What would you like to
I also
do?
got this book with magic shit on it too, but we'll talk about that later.
Yep. Mara and Blarf, what are you guys wanting to do? Are you going to follow him around?
I'm following him because he ain't.
Okay.
He's hoovering.
Gotcha. Mara, what are you doing?
I go up to the nearest person with the bracers.
Okay. That would be Kyle.
Hey, I found the thing that was blowing on our bracers.
You did.
Uh-huh.
Whatever's pointing north, you went north and looked at it,
Yes.
and you're gonna tell me to stop looking for loot because we got to go do something else. Is that what you're gonna do to me right now, dude?
No, I was just informing you of what I found.
And what did you find?
A fire that seems to be very alluring.
Fire that seems to be very alluring. Something that was drawing your attention.
Mine and 3 other people that happen to be up there.
Oh, so now we are on a rescue mission.
Yes. I mean, if you want to save him, I guess.
What was the actual mission description?
The mission was the Sacred Helm of Fire. Recover the Sacred Helm of Fire.
Yeah, that just unlocked 30 boxes in this area, and we ain't looked at them all yet. And that's what I was looking for, was the Sacred Helm of Fire.
That's what the glowing dot is.
Yeah, I found that. I don't feel exactly safe trying to move it, but I did find it.
Show me.
You want to go look at it?
Yep.
Are you going by yourself, or is Mara going with you?
I have to follow her. I don't have a pit boy.
Mara, you going north?
Yep.
All right. Mara and Blarf go north. Back up towards the thing, and we'll come back to you two in just a moment. Because it takes about 2-ish turns to get there. Ogre!
Yep.
The dizziness is finally worn off. You can kind of somewhat stagger to your feet. It's a little disorienting. What would you like to do?
Is that ghoul still alive?
Is the what?
Is the ghoul still alive?
Yeah. Ghoul's just fine. Just sitting there.
I'm going to find the biggest chunk of wall that my journey knocked loose.
Okay.
And I'm going to kill the ghoul with that chunk of wall.
All right. I will need for you to roll a... First of all, you're going to make 2 actions. The first one is a perception plus survival to find the fucking wall, because survival apparently is how you find things in this game.
Nine and 14. So no.
No, best you can find is about a rock about the size of your head.
Perfect. That will do.
All right. All right. Give me one moment, and I will step back onto the mic. Talk about yourselves. It's coffee talk time. Time for a break.
As soon as I'm finished killing this ghoul, I am going to find the nearest guitar center, and I will get you a loot so that we can get the hell out of here.
You mean to tell me that all those people have gone back to their homelands? Well then, I'll have a Coke then. Oh. I can't hear any of you because I have stepped away from my headset, so you will have to give me one moment.
No, unacceptable.
No, I can wait. That's going to take a few minutes. All right. So, you pick up the rock. What would you like to do? Walk back into the weird extraterrestrial squatting in the corner?
Yep.
Are you going to squish the extraterrestrial?
Yep.
Alrighty then. Make a either melee plus agility or a strength plus agility, or strength plus melee.
Strength plus melee, which gives me 15 to beat. Well, this ought to be interesting. I got a success and a 20.
Oh, shit. All right.
You're going to get blown back out the wall again.
So you go to swing that rock and bludgeon and chop its weird, pointy, misshaped head. You slam the rock as hard as you can into its head. It tries to brace itself with its magical finger. You both hit it, and it hits you. Everyone, you hear a loud and resonating Zant, and it reverberates in your ears. Upon which, followed by, you hear Ogre go Wah! Flying north. Mara, Blarf, as you're walking up towards the burning fire, you see Ogre go flying past you and slam into the tower in front of you. Blarf takes yes, machine, I hear you. 3. Whew, okay. Blarf. Not Blarf. Ogre. Ogre.
Yes.
You get knocked out.
Neat.
You take 4 points of physical damage to your entire body. You get completely knocked out, and your power armor turns off. We'll come back to you in just a moment. Give me a moment. I have to go get something out of the microwave.
Next time I try to protect you with a robot, you just chill out, Junior.
And trip over my shoes. Because that's a skill I didn't have. Alrighty then. So. Oh, Pops. Or not Pops. Kyle, what would you like to do?
I guess I was searching this room, huh?
Yep. Roll it.
No, that was not a success.
All right.
But then a 1. An 18 and a 1.
18 and a 1. You find another bag of white pills.
What's it say?
This one says, don't eat them.
All right. Robot.
Hi-ya!
Anything in here? You see anything in here?
Nope.
What?
What?
Did I seriously just hear the robot actually answer?
Yep.
Yep. Isn't that what you wanted? Hush. All right, so for me and Buford, we're going south.
All right.
Because I got this area down here, that one, that one, and that one to look at.
All right.
Not to
He's
mention
fucking reminded me
of that.
Of how I used to do dungeons when I was a fucking thief.
Right.
Down here. This is where I'm going.
Square by square. Eventually, my DM just said, "Just tell me you're hoovering, and I'll make a bunch of rolls."
So you're gonna search the room?
Yeah.
All right.
The square one first. This one first.
Yep, I'm aware. Going into that room, you open the door, make a perception plus survival check.
1 success, 1 failure.
Like an actual 20?
18 and a 7.
Okay, that's not bad. All right. You find a burning cigarette.
Pick it up. Don't smell like weed.
Nope, just a regular cigarette.
Yeah, I don't care about that.
What do you do with it?
I kind of robot. You get anything over here?
No, hold on. What do you do with the cigarette?
I just blinked it.
You flicked it? All right. The robot checks the room and finds another bag of pills.
Right on. And what's it
And they
say on
say,
this?
definitely don't eat me.
Okay. Now I'm going to glance off into this little room right here.
All right. Make a perception check for me.
We got a 20. Yeah, that ain't going to help. And a 17. Yeah, I don't see nothing in there.
You walk into the room,
Buford.
and you can't figure out how to open the door.
I walk in and I can't figure out how to open the door.
No, you walk in, you look around, you come back to walk out, and you can't figure out where the door is.
Robot, let me out.
Hey, yeah.
Open
Robot
this door.
the robot's standing there looking at you. You see the robot, it sees you, but you can't find the door.
Open the door, robot.
Robot grabs the handle and points to the door that's open.
Okay, I'm walking through it.
You walk up to the door, and the door is confusing. For some reason, that's not the door. You scored a 20. You failed a perception check, so you're not aware of how to get out of there.
Buford, bust a hole in the wall.
Hi, yeah. He just tears the door off the hinges. What would you like to do?
Buford, bust a hole in the wall.
He just basically hand fists the wall and the whole shack falls.
There you go. That'll work. Why is this thief following me?
Ask him.
I kind of just did.
Gotta fart. I need the fart.
Quit following me, dude.
Definitely Wapner. It's time for
He
Wapner.
lost somewhere else.
It's time for Wapner. All right, you gotta open this room.
If I can.
Door's open. Make a perception plus survival check for me.
This room right here.
Yep.
14 is no good, but a 6 is good.
All right. You manage to find an ammo crate that's locked, and you see something shining underneath a ghoul who's sleeping.
Did you say something that's locked?
Ammo crate.
I thought you said 30-something things popped open.
Right.
You didn't insinuate that we missed anything.
Well, no. 30-something things open from the digital lock. This is a mechanical lock.
All right, so what do I got to do to open it?
Lockpick.
Okay, I got 2 to lockpick. What else?
Perception plus lockpick.
Okay, So basically, same roll I've been doing. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
There's a 5. That's a success. There's a 6. It's 2 successes.
All right. Inside there is 10 rounds of 10 millimeter ammo, 9 rounds of 45 ammo, and 5 rounds of 308.
Okay.
And a 45 caliber pistol with scope.
That's what I wanted to hear. There you go. I needed a better weapon. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I swear to God, if that's Snake Plissken's gun.
I needed a better weapon. Thank you very much.
Yep.
I hate trying to enter shit in this stupid.
I should get fucking points for catching references.
Oh. Where are my weapons at, man? Way down there. Okay. Let's add. You say 45? 45?
45. Let me find the exact 45.
Say what?
Let me find the exact 45.
Okay.
Is it a Colt 45? Because we already have 2 zigzags at least.
This is a modified 44 pistol, or 45 pistol.
Modified.
Yep.
And I'm
shitting
staring
me.
down the barrel of a 45.
Okay. Got one.
All right.
Does it have a weight? Any of that?
Getting to it. It's got a couple mods on it. All right, your specs are modified 44 or 45 pistol. It's a small guns. Damage rating is 8 faces, or 8 of the little guy heads. Damage type is vicious and electrical.
Vicious and electrical.
Yep. Correction. Vicious, electrical, and persistent. That was the one I was missing.
Why can't I spell vicious? What's wrong with my brain right now?
Oh, I'm right there with you, man.
VIC.
Unbelievable.
All right.
What was the third?
Persistent.
Persistent.
Persistent damage. If one or more effects are rolled, which is a little guy face, the target suffers the weapon's damage again at the end of their next and subsequent turns. For a number of rounds equal to the number of effects rolled, a character may spend a major action point to make a test to stop persistent damage early. The difficulty is equal to the number of effects rolled and the attribute plus skill used by the chosen GM. Or are chosen by the GM, sorry. Some persistent weapons may inflict a damage different type of damage to this weapon, and where this is the case, it is noted in the brackets, for example, such as persistent poison. This one is persistent electrical, meaning that it constantly electrocutes whatever it hits.
Nice.
Vicious is the attack that inflicts 1 additional damage for each little face point. When you roll your dice, you get a little Fallout Boy face, which is a 6. You get extra
That's
damage.
hilarious, though. When you look at the mods category, none of those things are even close.
Yep. I've added to the mods because the mods in this book suck. The fucking mods suck in this book. they're trying too hard to make this like Fallout 4, and it takes away from the actual game. But anyhow.
Yeah, it's just got energy, radiation for damage types. It doesn't have any of it,
You also have a recon scope on this. The range... Okay, so damage type is physical. Fire rate is 3. Range is medium. Quality is precise.
It's not giving me medium for range.
That's fine.
Just whatever.
Yeah.
What was the other one?
Quality is precise. Quality is precise. The weight is a 6. Your cost is 400.
Wait a minute.
Your rarity is a 6.
Man, it's not really showing rarity on there.
I'm not surprised. Let's see.
But there you go. All right, all the mod effects are there. So
Hold on, there's more.
Oh,
There's more. It has a ported barrel. It has a large magazine, which means that it can hold about 15 rounds. And then you also gain the ability of recon when you use the scope.
Cool.
Which gives you the effect of Science 3.
Man, I did that all wrong. I think you got to do it for each mod.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna mess with that. You know what it's worth. You know what it's worth.
Yeah. So yeah.
Take me all night to try and figure out that fucking sheet.
Fuck, tell me.
I got one. That's all that matters. We don't got
great.
Big badass 45, baby.
Basically, 8 dice of damage, medium range, and a recon scope. Yeah, that'll work. We'll do that. Here you go.
All right, so that was awesome. Now, Buford.
Hey, yeah!
You see that shiny thing underneath that sleeping ghoul?
Hey, yeah!
Grab that for me, would you, buddy?
Hey, yeah!
Buford goes in, squishes the ghoul's head. You see a huge splat as the Buford is covered in black, tarry, bloody ooze. At which point, the body of the thing crawls away.
Yeah, it's
it kind of goes over here and crawls up the wall. Buford wanders over to the glowing thing, grabs the glowing thing, and it's a bottle of Nuka-Cola Quantum.
Oh, cool. Let me have that, Junior.
He hands you the bottle of Nuka Quantum.
That's good stuff.
weird. The book
All
doesn't have Nuka-Cola? No way. What the fuck?
Gifford, you
The
see
book
anything
doesn't
else
have
in-
Nuka-Cola.
I know.
What the hell? Like one of the most essential things to the entire world of Fallout, and it doesn't even have in consumables Nuka-Cola.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Is it in aids though? Not in food?
Well, I'm in consumables, so this is all your food, right? And it gives you different stats for all your different food, but it doesn't mut fruit, mut chops, noodle cup, perfectly preserved pie, pork and beans. It doesn't have Nuka-Cola.
Didn't you say that this the book takes place more in the Fallout 4 world? The way
It does. It does take place in Fallout 4. The entire game is based around Fallout 4. Okay. So that's why. The Nuka-Cola, Jesus fuck.
Because Nuka-Cola didn't manage to get a foothold in the Appalachians.
Well, that's 76. Fallout 4 is Boston.
That's right.
But here's what makes this better, right? There's a section in this book called consumables, which is, food. All the drinks are in a separate section called beverages.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that makes sense.
Kinda, but consumable is anything you can eat. Mm-hmm. If it's not going to be beverages, call it food. Fucking dumbass writers.
Well, you don't eat beverages. You certainly don't eat the glass.
But you consume both.
You consume glass?
You consume food and drinks.
If something is a consumable, that's food, drinks, narcotics, drugs. Those are all consumables.
I was just kidding. I'm sorry.
I'm just
being knocked the fuck out.
It's stupid writers is the issue. Fucking game designers that don't know how to design a game because they're trying too hard to be like a fucking video game. Fucking Christ, man. Okay. Anyhow. All right. When you drink this bottle of Nuka-Cola, you will instantly gain 10 HP to fill you back up to your max. You will also gain immediately 5 action points, and you will get 1 die of radiation. It is worth 50 caps and has a rarity index of 5.
Okay. So I got missing Nuka-Cola.
Yep. Give me 1 second. I need to fix something. All right, while Kyle is fixing that, let's get back up to you. Blarf, Jarrett, Mara, and Ogre. Blarf and Mara. Ogre goes flying past you and slams into the base of one of the towers. ogre is completely dazed and kind of knocked out. What would you like to do?
I go over to Ogre and I kneel down and I say, we really got to stop meeting like this.
He's actually knocked out. Like he's unconscious. He's just sitting there slumped.
I check his pulse.
Still alive. He's just kind of beaten and battered. Blarf?
Yeah.
Mara walks over to Ogre, who has been thrown about 50 meters and is unconscious, leaning up against a wooden tower. What would you like to do?
Let the dumb one sleep.
Okay.
Shrug.
Okay.
And I let the dumb one sleep.
All right. All right. So, standing before you are two towers. They're about 10 feet by 10 feet in length and width, and they stand about 40 feet tall on the left and the right. Off to the side of the two towers, in the middle of the two towers, is a small fire pit with something glowing. The other three main characters that we haven't seen for most of the evening are all sitting around the fire, staring intent, just kind of lost and zoned out. Their eyes are glassy. Even the dog, Emerald Moon's dog, is staring intently at this fire, just lost.
Did Mara give him an update what he was walking into, or is he just going to go
Nope.
there and look at
He
this
walked
thing?
into it blind. I need you to make a perception plus survival check for either whoever is looking at the fire.
I mean, I kind of did. I told them it was a mesmerizing fire.
Yep.
I didn't realize I needed to be more specific.
Spending a point.
Three people in trance looking at it.
And not a success.
You get lost in the fire. The twinkling camp glow reminds you of home. You are staring deeply at it, and it reminds you of something you've seen a long time ago in a faraway place. It is comforting and soothing, and it reminds you of everything that is right in the world. All you can think about is how amazingly cool that fire is, and how wonderfully it makes you feel looking at it. Mara, would you like to roll? Or are you going to look at it?
I hadn't planned on it.
Okay. So Mara's just like, nope, not looking at that. Blarf walks past you and wanders over and sits between Atrayu and the dog. He's petting the dog lightly, just kind of staring at this beautiful fire, and just like pets the dog in a zombie entrancement. What would you like to do, Mara?
I tried to pull him away from the fire.
All right, make a strength check.
Oh,
Strength
joy.
plus unarmed.
Oh joy. You might be stuck here for a while.
He better move, because I'm going to have the robot move his ass.
2 failures. None.
Did you actually botch, or was it just a failure?
No, it's a failure.
Okay. You can't budge him. It's like trying to move a concrete slab. What would you like to do?
Try to move the dog.
Dog, you just pick right up.
And move it away from the fire.
How far away from the fire do you want to go?
Out of line of sight, so that it can't see the fire anymore.
Okay. That would be down by the other village.
You can't just put him right here behind the tower where you can't see the freaking thing.
Nope, because it's a wooden tower with slats, so you can always see through it. You can jump it down if you want. Oh, okay. All right, Mara drags the dog, carries the dog away from the fire, gets down towards the other village area. At which point, the dog is still just glazed over and entranced. It seems to not be coming to. The dog is completely lost in whatever it was looking at. You notice that the dog is also slightly drooling. It's just comatose mentally.
I try to not exactly slap it awake, but yeah.
Shake it, trying to break it from its trance. Make a... Let's go with agility plus unarmed.
One success.
One success. You manage to shake it a sec, and it looks at you, turns its head towards you, looks, and then just goes back into a daze.
I try it again.
All right.
Put the fire out.
And nope on both of those. No successes.
Nope. The dog is just staring. Come back to you in just a moment.
All right.
Ogre.
Yeah.
You start to come to, you're disoriented, your head hurts, and Frederick takes control. Frederick focuses on the situation, and there's a crackling sound of a fire beside you. Brief, faint smell of smoke and embers, and smells nice. It kind of reminds you of those wonderful cookouts. What would you like to do?
I take stock of the situation.
All right. Make a perception plus survival check.
All right, perception, survival. All right, finally, now we're cooking. I got a 7 and a nat 1.
All right, so 3 successes. There's a weird fire about 5 feet away from you that everyone around you is really focused on. That fire crackles and trickles, and there's a certain kind of shimmer to it. There's also a strange shape in the middle of the fire, but you can't quite make it out. You notice that everyone's really focused on it, and you look at the fire and you wonder why everyone's focused on the fire. Do you continue to look into the fire?
Shape in the fire. Everybody's focused on the fire.
You recognize, and incidentally, you recognize that the rest of your party, Emerald Moon, Atriu, John Matrix, and now Blarf, are all standing around this fire, or sitting around this fire in a circle staring at it. Blarf is petting thin air, like he's just petting something beside him and staring at the fire.
Well, I've seen enough. Give me a second here. Let me see what I have in my inventory. I still got my Vault 85 security helmet.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to fill that with dirt and without looking directly at the fire, get as close as I can and dump the helmet out on top of the fire.
All right. You go gather up as much dirt as you can. I will need you to make a flat agility check because you're not paying attention to what you're doing and you're trying to avoid looking at something.
Well, I got a 14 and a 16 on a 7 to beat.
All right. Well, you don't succeed in dropping it. You proceed to dump the dirt out, and you dump it on the ground, missing the fire entirely. Make
How do you miss the ground?
No, you dump it on the ground, missing the fire. Because he's trying to aim for a specific place without looking.
Tried to make a no-look pass and failed.
Yep. All right. Make a perception plus science check for me.
Perception is science. Science is tagged. I got a 17 and a nat 1 on a tagged 12. So tagged and a nat 1, that's 2 successes.
Yep. All right. So you're noticing that this fire isn't producing heat. You're right next to it. You should be feeling the heat of the fire. There's no heat from this fire.
Okay.
But there is a flicker of light and the sound of flickering light or flickering fire.
Well, in that case, my vault helmet, because it's a security vault helmet, has a visor on it, yeah?
Correct, yes.
Well, I'm going to try to get as much of the dust out of the helmet, put it on my head, put the visor down, and look at the quote-unquote fire.
Make a intelligence plus science check for me.
Intelligence plus science, which again is a tagged skill. I got a 6 and a 16.
All right. You can make faintly... The fire hurts your head, for one. It's flickering in a weird sort of way that doesn't seem normal. There's something strange about the way it flickers. It almost has a flickering pattern, and there's some cascading lights in it. The color of the visor kind of offsets the color a little bit, and you swear you see something about it's not right. Make a intelligence plus survival check, please.
Intelligence and survival.
Burn points.
Yeah, I'm going to use cautious nature because I rolled a 16 and a 17. So re-rolling.
Why don't you just pick old fucking Mr. Matrix up and drag him down here with us? You guys are making this too hard. I'd have tackled somebody. Pushed him away from fire.
That's better. I got a 7 and a 4, so 2 successes.
2 successes. All right. Your head is hurting, man. There's something. It feels like something is drilling into your eye sockets in the back of your head. There's this piercing sensation, almost like a high-pitched whine, in the sound of the crackle. It's almost like white noise or static, and something is just pushing into the back of your mind, pushing at you to look more at the fire. What would you like to do?
Well, now since I am looking at it and able to therefore see what I'm doing, I'm going to start scooping dirt on top of it.
All right. Make a athletics plus agility check, please.
Athletics and agility will screw me sideways.
No, not right now. We're in the middle of the game.
I got one success. Hooray.
One success. All right. You managed to somewhat get the dirt on it, but not quite where you're trying to aim, but it's kind of there, but the flicker is really there's a weird noise, and it's oh my god, it's really getting to it, the sound. What would you like to do? And we'll come back to that in a minute. Mara. Kyle. Actually, I'll come back to Mara in a second. Kyle. Buford has gotten that wonderful quantum, Nuka-Cola quantum, and the creature is now climbing up the wall. It's hanging above Buford. The body is just above him. What would you like to do?
Buford and I are going to go out.
All right. You step out the door.
Okay. Hold up, because I have something I'm going to do here. Buford and I are going to come outside. Or actually, I was going to send Buford out first.
All right.
Okay.
Buford goes
send
outside.
Buford out.
And the creature
I was gonna say,
jumps off the ceiling at Buford.
It does what?
It jumps off the ceiling as soon as Buford moves.
To where?
To the top of Buford. It jumps onto Buford as he's walking out the door.
Okay, well, he can deal with that. Spy dude, come in here. Sneaky,
yes.
come here. I want to talk to you.
Definitely Wapner. Definitely Wapner. I farted.
Okay, I want him inside. I want him inside with me. Inside.
Okay. He comes inside with you.
Okay.
I farted.
Now I'm going to go outside and I'm going to tell Buford, shut the door and lock it.
All right. Buford turns around trying to fight with this creature and locks the door.
Thank you. All right. You got a problem, Buford? Can you handle that guy?
Hey, yeah! And he's just sitting there punching at the creature on top of his head.
Okay, well, I'm going to pull my new 45 and test it out. I'm going to blow this thing off of his head.
All right, make an aim for it.
Make a what?
Aim. It's a small guns and agility to shoot the creature. Difficulty 3 because it is all over Buford.
You're going to like this because...
Difficulty 2 if you don't care about hitting Buford.
Small guns is a tag.
Okay.
And I got 1 point in that. And you said agility?
Yep.
Okay. So... bang. There's a success. And bang, 2 successes. And one of them is a 2. Okay, we got a 7 and a 2.
All right.
So 2
successes with a tag, so 3 successes. All right. You managed to clip it with the bullet. It is 8 dice of damage. Let's see what we do. Ooh. Oh, boy. It splatters black goo all over Buford as it explodes into pieces. The legs and arms all start to crawl away before they start just frying right in their spot, and you watch all kinds of electricity arc all over its body.
Okay.
And then it just kind of smokes and disappears. Buford just like,
okay,
hey, yeah!
All right, cool. See this next room right here? This door's closed. Can you open it?
Hey, yeah! Buford opens the door. And what would you like to do?
Let's go on in and see what we can find.
All right. Roll your perception plus
survival. Yep.
Survival. Yep.
That's missed by 1.
Okay.
And that's a success. So we got 1 success.
1 success. You managed to find 2 boxes of sugar bombs.
Nice. I like sugar bombs. Cool. Buford, you find anything in here?
Buford searches the room and gets iguana soup.
All right. Why is a spy behind me?
Definitely Wapner. Definitely Wapner.
Buford.
Hey, yeah.
Lock him in this building and make sure he stays there this time.
Hey, yeah. He throws the guy into the room and closes the door behind him.
Now, weld that thing shut or whatever.
Hey, yeah.
I want to see that dude again, Buford. You hear me? Do you hear? I do not want to see that dude again. All right?
Hey,
all right?
yeah.
All right, cool. All right, we're going to trip to the north here because there's still
Make a perception plus survival check for me, please.
That would be a success.
Mm.
How many times?
At least 2 successes.
There's 2 successes.
All right, there we go. The building that you flicked the cigarette out is now a blazing inferno.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay. Fuck it. All right. Where would you like to go?
We're going into this building right here.
All right. Make a search for me, please.
We got the. I've been
Perception
wasting
plus
too many
survival.
good rolls. Yeah, I've been wasting too many good rolls.
Oh, I get you.
That's a miss. 2 misses in a row. I knew it was gonna happen. Yeah. Well, Buford, you sense anything in here? Dude? You sense anything
Buford
in this building
comes
here?
wandering up to the building and searches the room. There's a guy standing in the corner smoking a cigarette.
Oh, so grab another burning building? Awesome.
No, there's a guy standing in the corner smoking.
Yeah, I know. I'm just foreseeing the future. No big deal. Don't mind me. So that's it? That's all that's in there? Nothing in there?
That's all you find, yeah. The guy just looks at you and goes, "Wait, what would you like to buy?"
Oh, you got stuff for sale? What are you selling, dude?
Guns, ammo, food.
What do you got? What do you got? What kind of guns?
Well, I've got for you. I've got some security armor. I've got some modification armors for power armor. And then I also have some explosives.
Dude, you just stay right here. I'm going to be back with my friends, all right? We're going to talk to you in a minute. All right. Oh, we got another building. We got one more building, Buford. So I'm going to go in here.
All right.
I'm going to roll my roll.
Yep.
There's 1 success. And 1 not success. So 1 success.
All right. 1 success. You managed to find a baseball grenade.
Cool. I like baseball grenades.
All right.
I don't know if that goes under weapon or ammo, but
yeah, weapon. It's just a weapon.
Okay. Buford, you find anything in here?
He searches and finds nothing.
All right. So we walk out, and there's Mara with the dog.
Mara is holding the dog and trying to wake up the dog. Mara.
Yep.
Royal Kyle steps out of the little shack next to you that he just ransacked, and he's looking at you, and Buford's standing beside him. Make a perception plus survival check for me, please.
Nope.
Did you not get it?
No. I needed a 9 and I got An 11 and a 14.
All right. You basically just see them walk up. There's a weird glow behind them, but aside from that, everything looks normal.
Weird glow. It's called fire. Dun, dun, dun. Oh. Ooh. What's up, soldier? What are you doing?
Trying to wake the
Mark.
dog up.
Trying to wake the dog up. What's wrong with the dog, man?
It was looking into a fire and got mesmerized.
Okay, so hold up. You're telling me that the dog and everybody else is sitting around a fire and they're just like hypnotized or something?
Well, the dog is. I didn't mention everybody else, but yes.
Yeah, well, the dog was with the rest of the crew, and our whole crew's gone. Where's Blarf? Mara, you left with Blarf. Where's Blarf?
Blarb is sitting around the fire now.
That's what I thought. Yeah, okay. Buford.
Hey, yeah!
Go get Blarf. Bring him to me.
Hey,
I
yeah!
hate you so much.
Buford goes wandering off. All right, Kyle, Mara, do you wish to do anything else before I torture poor Blarf?
Nope.
Well, I was figuring that the other guy up there, Frederick, should probably see Buford coming, and after he sees what Buford does, maybe he'll grab John Matrix and drag him down here too, hopefully, but we'll see what happens.
No idea.
Ogre,
Yes.
make a perception plus survival check.
Let's see. Perception and survival. Just perception. Actually. Okay, nothing of note. I was double checking some other stats.
Gotcha.
Okay, so I got a 12 and a 17 on a 9.
12 and a 17 on a 9, so you don't notice anything. All right. As you're sitting there messing around with the fire, Buford wanders up to Blarf and... Oh, shit. Buford failed. Buford starts to grab onto Blarf, and Blarf just picks him up by the head, turns him around, and hoists him in the air, holding him by the head. And Buford is just flailing around, trying to fucking get undone from Blarf's grasp. Buford rolled 3 20s. So, yeah. Buford fucked up. All right. What would you like to do, Ogre?
So if I'm remembering correctly, I did accept the quest for the Helmet of Blue Flame or whatever the hell.
Yep.
And
Helmet of the Blue Fire, or whatever we called it. I forgot, but the burning helmet.
Well, I recognize that there's no heat coming from the quote-unquote fire. Trying to put it out didn't do anything. And everybody seems mesmerized by it as it sits there. So... Well, I really hope this doesn't do what I'm fully expecting it to do, which is something horrible, and I'm going to try to reach into the center of said fire, grab hold of whatever it is, and pick it up.
All right. Are you looking at it while doing it?
Yes.
Make a intelligence plus survival check.
Two successes.
2 successes. Your head, it feels like a vice grip, like something is trying to burrow its way into your mind. In the process of that, we hear a weird at which point a large force field erupts around you and around the entire environment. You are encased in some strong, powerful presence where there's just this electromagnetic field all around you, boxing you in. Make a strength plus athletics check to be able to pick it up.
Seven and a 12 on a strength of... You said it was strength and what now?
Strength and athletics.
Which is an ogre skill. So, nope. Just barely nope.
All right. Blarf.
Yeah.
Make a intelligence plus survival check. Or intelligence plus medicine.
I'm going to blow a point.
I don't need to know about your personal life.
Oh, damn it.
A 2, a 3, and a 19.
You snap out of the whatever the fuck is going on, and you wake the fuck up immediately. There's a loud humming sound and a purple electromagnetic force field around you. Also, in your hand is that goddamn fucking obnoxious robot. You're holding it off the ground by its head.
Okay. Chucking the robot.
All right. Agility plus athletics.
One.
Okay.
And a 14. So 2 extra successes. We're back up to 5.
So how many successes did you get to throw it?
Well, automatic plus 1.
Yes.
Plus 1. So 3.
3. All right. Where are you throwing it?
Just out of the way.
Up, down, left, right, behind you. Pick a direction.
To the side.
To the side. Are you throwing it towards the electromagnetic field?
I guess. I don't know.
All right. Well, I need to know because that's going to make a major determining factor.
Not trying to hurt the robot. It's not touching me.
All right. Oh, let's see if you hit the thing or not. Yep, you hit the thing. So you toss the robot aside. Fuck this thing. And it goes flying into the electromagnetic field. There's a massive explosion that happens. Pa! And the explosion blows out the electromagnetic field. The robot starts to short circuit. Which, if I can find a good short circuit, we'll use that. How about that? What would you like to do?
Short circuit. Is it my dad now?
Yep. The robot's sparking and just kind of twitching and convulsing.
So, just out of curiosity, the two towers.
Yep.
What are they made out of?
Wood.
How tall?
40 feet.
I climb one.
All right. You climb to the top?
Yep.
Make a athletics plus strength check for me, please.
Oh, where's my glasses?
I don't know. Where'd you leave them?
Two successes. 16 and 13.
You managed to get to the top of the tower. What would you like to do?
What's at the top and what's at the top of the other one?
Nothing. They're just two towers. There's a sandwich sitting here on a table and what looks like binoculars.
I eat the sandwich and I pick up the binoculars and use them.
All right. You can see the entirety of the forest environment. There's currently, to the south of you by about 200 meters, a large roaring fire.
What's the condition of Buford?
Well, Buford is currently short-circuiting, but you can't see Buford at the moment.
Okay. I just wondered.
Yep.
You've been gone a long time.
Yep. We'll get back to that in a minute.
This is the same damn fire I just climbed up that was in between the towers?
No. The tower between the fire between the two towers is still there. That's directly below you. This is 200 meters south of you, where you came from. There's a massive fire.
It's a massive fire?
Massive fire. Like part of the village you were in is on fire at the moment.
It's just this building down here. It's okay. It's this one building down here.
Actually, it's not.
Is there anything on the other tower?
Looks like another pair of binoculars. Hold on, let me show you what's really going on. We'll go that color with that color. So all of this is on fire.
All that green stuff is burning.
All that, where that orange is, that's all on fire right now. You guys haven't really been paying attention to it, so that's why you're not really noticing it. However, Blurf sees the big fire.
I'm not a fireman. Ain't nothing I can do about that.
Must have been a lucky strike.
Yes, it was.
I jumped down off the tower. That's only 30 feet. That's nothing. Yep.
Where are you jumping?
About where I was when I started climbing it.
Okay, just not. I wasn't sure if you were jumping towards the helmet, towards the brush.
You said helmet.
Sorry, not helmet. Towards the fire.
No.
So there's a small bonfire at the base of the two towers, and then there's a space between you and Buford, and then there's the trees behind you, and then there's other stuff to the north.
Now, if he's jumping back down, assuming that he looked down instead of just blindly jumping, he should also see that I've got my hand in said fire.
He's not looking at that.
No.
He just jumped down.
But I have binoculars.
Yep.
And I go fire, and I point in a direction way off in the distance.
Okay. Ogre, what would you like to do? He's pointing to a fire way off in the distance.
I'm going to try one more time to retrieve the quote-unquote burning object from the center.
Okay.
And if I fail, then I'm going to give it up as a bad job and follow Coach.
All right.
Well, let me rephrase. I'm going to grab one of our comrades who is still entranced by the quote-unquote fire and then follow Coach.
All right. Make a roll. It's going to be an athletics plus agility to pick up that thing.
I thought it was strength.
Sorry, strength, yeah.
There. That's a 12 and a 13, and I'm going to use Cautious Nature. I got a 6, and it's a 6 to beat, so I've got a success and a 16, so 1 success. And if that's not enough, then I'm going to use an action point to try a reroll on that.
All right, use the action point. You need 2 successes.
Okay.
Because you're trying to not look at the fire while grabbing it.
Nope.
Nope. You can kind of feel the shape of the thing, but you're not really sure. It's caught on something.
Well, if there's time, we'll circle back to it, but I'm going to let go of it, grab the nearest member of our party, tell
Okay.
Coach to grab the other one. There's only 2 other members besides us, right?
There's Emerald Moon, Atreyu, John Matrix, and Buford.
Well, we both have 2 hands. Grab 2 people, Coach. Let's go.
All right, I need you to make a strength plus unarmed check. Difficulty 2 if you don't mind looking at the fire. Difficulty 3 if you're trying to avoid looking at the fire.
Well, I'm still wearing my helmet with the visor down, so it's not doing me any favors to look at the fire, but I would rather suffer that than to try to go in blind and have to use an extra point. Got a 3 and a 16 on a skill of 6.
How many successes?
1.
1. You look at the fire. Make a intelligence plus medicine check for me.
Intelligence and medicine. All right. Well, intelligence 10, medicine tagged. Got a 12, so 1 success, and a 17, so just the 1 success.
There's a strange hypnotic pulse to the flickering of the fire that kind of reminds you of a hologram. However, you're finding yourself really entranced by the fire that you're only able to pick up John Matrix. And as you're holding him, you're staring at that fire intently, reaching for Emerald Moon, but it's not as important. The fire is much more important, and whatever's in the center of that fire, that's very important. We'll come back to you in a second. Blarf, what are you doing?
You said his hand was in the fire?
Yes.
I'm going to reach into the fire.
All right. Are you looking at the fire while reaching, or are you doing it blindly?
I'm going to do it blindly, and I am going to go ahead and blow 3 points for 4 dice.
All right. I need you to make a athletics plus agility to pick up whatever's inside the fire.
Strength.
Different for him.
Gotcha.
Give me a second. Oh, my agility's 3. Why you gotta fuck me like this?
Because it's fun. So, to understand, the reason why Ogre is using strength versus you, Ogre's suit is turned off. If his suit was working, he could do it with agility. But because the power in his power armor is turned off...
I've got a strength of fucking 12 and an agility of 3.
It's alright. You're just trying to reach for something.
With.
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Beautiful.
Which is a tag, so a total of 5 successes.
There you go. You pick up the helmet and pull it out of the fire. And the fire turns off. As soon as the fire turns off, there is a loud bang. Team Alfa Romeo has won the game. Congratulate Alfa Romeo, for they have finally finished the quest of the sacred helmet. Team Alfa Romeo, please come to the concession stand for your prize.
Sweet. How many tickets do we get?
No answer.
What do you think that was, Mara? Maybe we should go north.
I'll come back to you guys in a second.
I think we're at 5 group points at this point.
Mara, hold on. Mara, Kyle. You just heard a loud announcement. The quest on your Pip-Boy goes green. Thank you for completing this quest.
I don't have a Pip-Boy. I have a golden bracelet.
Well, your gold bracelet.
As far as I know, I'm still tripping balls. So.
Yeah, I know.
Where concession stand do you think?
And because I'm tripping balls, I totally forgot about the guy who's selling armor and guns back there, and we're just tripping north.
Yep, pretty much. Mara, would you like to follow, or what would you like to do?
Sure.
All right.
Sounds good. Trying to figure out where the concession stand is at.
Right.
Looking at my bracelet and see if it says anything about where the concession stand's at.
All right. Look, what's it going to take for me to repair my robot? Because I just noticed that he's like laying there all fucked up.
He's standing there, but he's kind of just twitching.
Since I have 3 in repair and it's a tag, and I have 3 in science and 7 intelligence and all this other crap, I should be able to fix it pretty easily. Jury rig and all, right?
Yep.
Just turn them off and turn them back on.
Who turned him off? That's what I want to know.
I'll help you fix him later. Blarf
He
said
tried
something
to-
about a fire.
He tried to touch my butt.
He was following orders, and there was nothing about your butt in the orders. Wait till next time.
Next time, Gadget. Next time.
Oh, didn't you say something about a fire?
Yeah. Way over there.
Everyone who's looking in that direction, make a perception plus survival check, please.
I don't have to make it. I already seen it.
I know.
I told you, I don't care. It's like, I'm not a fireman.
looking
There's
that
nothing
way.
I can do about it. There's a 1. How's that?
Perfect.
Nothing critical
'Cause
failed,
I know
but
what
no
happened.
successes. I'm going to cautious nature that bitch.
All right.
Y'all don't need all that. I know what happened. I'm the one to start the fire.
Hey,
Will y'all
hey,
chill
2
out?
successes and a nat 1, so 3 successes.
Beautiful. Mara, what'd you
Yeah,
get?
we're up to 6.
I was trying to figure out my pit boy.
Well,
I mean, I can roll it if you want, but
it's up to you. Are you going to look at your Pip Boy, or are you going to look at the fire to the south of you?
the pit boy.
All right. All right, so looking at your Pip Boy, it doesn't show you a concession stand map. It doesn't show you anything. It just shows you a forest.
Huh.
You have no fucking clue what it's talking about.
None.
Nope. It just says thank you for completing this quest. What would you like to do?
Find the nearest party member to figure out what we're doing next. And maybe
Well,
try to find the-
your entire party's together. You're all just standing around. And, well, most of you are standing. 3 of them are still sitting dazed, just staring where the fire was.
Oh, right. Go
And
over to
so
the
is the
nearest
dog. Huh?
go over to the nearest party member and try to shake them awake.
All right, you go over to John Matrix and try to shake John Matrix awake. John Matrix is being held by Ogre. Ogre is also kind of staring confusingly at the spot where the fire is, by the way. All right, we'll come back to you in a second. Now, all of you that look to the south, the entire south horizon is on fire. Everything to the south of you is on fire. You see a blaze of fire that's about 40 feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
The entire forest to the south of you is on fire.
Uh-huh.
Just letting you know.
Yeah. We know. We see it. I need to fix my robot.
All right. To fix your robot, you will need 6 checks.
I'm gonna need what?
6 separate rolls.
6
Okay.
separate successes?
6 separate rolls. Do you understand?
There's a 10.
Well, hold on.
And
I
what
haven't
am I
told you
doing?
what you need to roll. Hold on. I haven't told you what you need to roll. You will need to make 6 separate tests. Each test will determine how well you fix your robot based on what you're doing. Because your robot's pretty fucked. It got thrown into an electrical field. All right. First roll is going to be a perception plus science.
Okay. That's a success.
Okay. How many successes did you get?
Oh, how many do I? You're not telling me how many times to
Because
roll. You said
the number
6
of
rolls. I
success-
figured.
The number of successes you make in the test will determine how well you can figure out how to fix the robot. There
So
isn't
I
a
need
set
4
number.
more rolls.
No. You need 6 separate die rolls. Each is going to be a success or a sequential. The first one is to determine how much you need to repair to determine the damage. Each additional roll past that will be parts that you're fixing. So you're going to first assess how much damage your robot's been under. From there, you're then going to go in and determine what parts of your robot need to be fixed. You're going to go in and fix the motherboard. You're going to go in and fix the electrical system. You're going to go in and fix the servos, and then you're going to go in and finally fix the command system.
And all that's going to be on perception and science?
No, each one is different.
I think what
Okay,
he was
so
getting
I
at
got a
was how
3
many
on the
dice
first
per roll.
That's the thing. He doesn't have a set die. Each success determines how well he repairs it. There is no
I got
set
3
difficulty.
on the first one.
Okay. 3 total, or just 1 success?
Well, I got 1 success out of 2 rolls, and how many am I supposed to roll? I don't.
Let me say this again. There's not a set difficulty. Okay? The first die roll that you're making is to determine how much damage is on the robot. You're doing an assessment. The number of successes you make determines how hard the sequential rolls after that are going to be.
So I can roll 4 times. It doesn't matter. I'm trying to figure out how many times I'm supposed to roll here. That's all.
A total of 6 different rolls. Okay. The first roll determines the difficulty for all the other rolls. The number of successes you get determines how hard the next rolls are going to be.
Okay, I got 2 successes and then a perfect out of 6 rolls. I don't know what you roll.
Okay, so 2 successes on the first. All right, that gives you an
I
assessment.
got 2 successes. Right. Look, I got a 3. That was the first roll. Was 3. That was the first roll. Then I rolled a 10. Not good. And a 9.
Okay.
Not good. Then a 5. That's good. And then a 1.
So 4 successes. There we go. All right. Next roll. Now you're going to fix it. You assessed it that it's really seriously damaged, but you understand what you need to do. You got 4 successes. Next roll is going to be fixing the motherboard. The motherboard will be a repair plus intelligence.
Okay, repair is a tag skill.
Okay.
3
You'll
on
have
that,
a
and I got a
difficulty
7
of 2.
intelligence.
You have a difficulty of 2.
There's an 8. That's good. And a 10. That's no. Oh wait, a 10 is a tie. That's good.
Okay.
Both good.
2 successes. You're able to kind of jerry-rig it enough. It's not perfect, but it will work. The next thing you're going to work on...
jerry-rigging too. Don't forget.
I know. You jerry-rig the motherboard with some chewing gum and electrical tape, and it's working. It's not perfect, but it'll work. Your next is the servos. You're going to need at least 2 successes on the servos. Your servos is going to be a repair plus intelligence.
Okay. That's a good one. And 2 successes.
What'd you get as a tag or non-tag?
Repairs a tag.
Okay. Did you
So I got
manage...
a 10 and a 3.
Okay, so 3 successes then.
Okay.
So you managed to get the servos perfect. The servos are working really well. You managed to fix that part. Now you're going to go in and fix the wiring. You're going to need science on this one plus intelligence.
Okay, science I have a 3 on, but it's not a tag, so it's still 10 is still my base.
Okay.
14 is no good. 6 is good. How many rolls am I? Keep
Minimum
going.
2.
Or what?
Minimum 2.
Just 2. Okay, so that's 1 success.
All right. You're not sure about the wiring. If Buford gets hit in a fight, he's gonna probably break. but for the time being, the wiring is still working. Next, let's see, that was 4 rolls. Next, you're going to work on the programming. You need a science plus an intelligence check. 2 successes. Difficulty 2.
Success 1. And 19 is no good. I'm going to steal 1. 13 is no good.
That's it?
How many's in the pool?
6.
Oh, that's no good. 18. Now there's 5.
Okay.
19. It's just not going to let me do it, guys. 18s and 19s ain't supposed to get me nothing. So I just wasted 3 rolls.
It's all right. It happens. Do you want to do another one?
You can only do one
Just
more.
waste and roll. Another 18. Like I said, it's wasted. Look
All
at
right,
that. It
that's
just
fine.
went 19, 13, 18, 19. No.
Okay. Programming, there's some short circuiting, there's some mechanical issues. He's going to walk with a limp until you can get back in here and get him to a proper repair center. Buford would not be good right at this point for close combat. Last check is to fix the actual armor of Buford, which will be a science plus intelligence again.
There's an 8. That's good. There's 11. That's no good. 1 success.
1 success. His armor is very dented, and there's some definite weak points. If anything scores a 17 or higher on him, he's going to go critical. But you got him working. Okay. Next. Mara, you were trying to wake up John Matrix. Ogre, you've started to kind of come to. You're holding John Matrix. You look around, and Mara's slapping the shit out of John Matrix, trying to wake him up. Blarf is standing there holding something glowing in his hands. Emerald Moon and the Triu are still in a trance. The dog is in a trance. Kyle is relatively managed to fix Buford. Buford's still kind of smoking a little. What would you like to do?
Well, it doesn't look like I'm able to get anybody awake at the moment. Out of the corner of my eye, can I see the fire? Is the fire still going?
Oh, fuck. Wait, the fire between... Which fire? The small fire or the big fire?
The fire that's causing the illusion, or the...
It's gone. That's gone. The thing that was causing the illusion is in Blarf's hand. He's kind of holding it.
Okay.
Sorry,
People
looks like
talking
it's-
about that now, or are they just in a trance?
They're in a trance.
Okay. I guess I'll keep trying to wake people up because I don't know what else to do. Like, do I have it? Actually, I do have some water. Splash some in somebody's face.
All right. Splash some in John Matrix's face. You splash the water, and I'm not even going to make you roll for this. You splash the water in his face, and now he's wet. He's just kind of lost in a trance. Ogre?
Yes.
What would you like to do?
Has anybody else made a decision? I had to step away for a moment.
Ryle Kyle had just fixed Buford. Buford's still sparking and smoking a little bit, but the robot's kind of working. Mara just threw water in John Matrix's face, trying to wake him up. Mara's trying to wake people up. You're holding John Matrix. The other two are still in a trance, and Blarf is holding a glowing helmet.
I guess I will examine the one that I'm holding and see if I can't figure out a way to wake him up.
All right. So you and Mara are going to work together to wake up the guy. Blarf, what would you like to do? Blarf? Did we lose you?
Huh?
Blarf?
What?
What would you like to do? You're holding a helmet in your hand that's glowing. The rest of your party's standing around you.
I hand it to Ogre.
You hand the helmet to Ogre? Ogre's trying to wake up John, so what would you like to do? How do you hand it to him?
I bump it into his shoulder.
All right. Ogre. Blarf bumps a helmet into your shoulder.
Alright. Well, hold on to that for now. We need to work on getting people back up and moving, because either we need to put out that fire or we need to get the fuck out of here.
Blarf, did you hear him?
Yeah, I got no idea.
All right. Ogre, Mara, I need you to make a combined intelligence plus medicine check.
He can only add one extra die to that roll. One of them. Whoever's got the better roll rolls. The other one adds one die to that roll.
Well, I have intelligence 10, and you said science?
Medicine.
Oh, medicine. 3 with a tag. So 13 with a tag.
Mine's an 8. So
All right, so you get to add the extra die.
So I just roll once.
Yep.
1 success.
All right.
Nat 1 and 16.
So 3 successes. You managed to slap the shit out of John Matrix, at which point he comes to and goes, "What the fuck happened? Where the fuck am I?"
Oh, okay. Well, shit, it's that easy. Go talk to Coach. Move on to the next one.
And he's just kind of disoriented.
Well, I'm just going to shove him off towards Coach and move on to the next person to slap the piss out of until he wakes up.
Okay. That would be Emerald Moon.
Okay.
Mara, are you helping him?
Yep.
All right. So the two of you need to do a roll, a combined roll again for Emerald Moon.
$10 and a 12, so 2 successes, no super, and I didn't beat the tag, but so just 2 successes.
Mara?
What am I rolling?
Intelligence plus medicine.
Oh, a medicine check again.
And by the way, with the natural one on the earlier roll, that gave us 2 points to the full.
Okay.
Now
That's
he's rolling
nice.
for my
Please,
stat
why
because
fail?
he's assisting me, right?
Yes.
So you gotta roll to beat 13.
Yeah, that was a 19, so I failed.
Okay.
Alright. Should I cautious nature?
All right.
15 and a 5, so that's the third success right there.
All right, perfect. You slap her hard, and she snaps out and goes, "What the fuck are you hitting me for?"
Go talk to Coach. Shove towards Coach. Next.
And lastly is a try you. Larf, you have two very confused people looking at you going, "Why am I supposed to talk to you?"
I don't know. There's a fire.
And they go, "Okay, so why the fuck are we standing here?" All right. Last one is on the try you.
I got a 9 and an 8. Mara, you throwing your help in?
Yeah, I got a 16 now.
So,
all right. Well, I can't cautious nature because I already just did that, so I'm gonna action point.
Yep.
And I got an 18 and a 17. So, nope.
Nope. All right, we'll come back to you two in a second with that one.
My arm's tired.
Right. All right. Blarf, you are currently holding a glowing helmet.
Yeah.
What would you
I
like
tried
to
to
do?
give it to Ogre.
Okay. You could always just put it on his head.
Okay.
Please don't rip my head off when you go to remove my vault helmet to put that one on.
What would you like to do, Blarf? Are you going to put it on his head, or are you going to take the other one off?
I'm going to try and take the other one off. Hopefully it's not attached.
It's not Velcroed in. I will need you to make, however, a agility plus unarmed.
Oh, god damn this unarmed shit. 3 and 7, so that's 2 successes.
You managed to take the visor off his head. Are you going to try to put the other one on his head?
Yep.
All right. Roll again. Are you doing this as one fluid action or 2 separate actions?
2 5s.
One fluid or two separate actions?
2 separate actions.
All right. So you pop the first one off, Ogre. Your helmet gets flung off your head by Blarf. At which point you turn to him and go, "What the fuck?" And he slaps on the new helmet. Now, here it is, Ogre. Your helmet that you've been missing just got put on your head. What happens?
Oh. Okay. Well. That is a good question because you and I didn't really sit down and hash out an official scenario for this.
Yep.
However, the previous understanding, tentative as it was, is helmet on, Ogre wakes up.
Okay.
Helmet off, it's Frederick, but with the helmet being lost or remaining off for prolonged periods of time, kind of a Jekyll and Hyde situation. It could just happen.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. I'm looking at mods. All right, there we go. All right. Your helmet fires up, your suit kicks on, and there's a weird warning in your HUD coming up.
Okay.
Your weird warning is telling you of an emergency fire on the floor and showing in a virtual display in the corner of your heads-up display a map of the floor you're on and a section on fire.
All right. Now
your entire suit starts to power up into full system updates, and you start seeing a whole series of updates go across your screen. What would you like to do?
Well, first need to clarify. Now that the helmet is back, I finally have sealed environment, which means I am no longer exposed to the acid trip air.
Correct.
So I don't know if that's going to jar me back to reality or if that's going to take a little bit of time.
So I need you to add something to your character sheet.
Give me a moment. I gotta find a writing utensil. Like this one.
Okay.
Alright.
You now have a radiation scrubber.
I already had that.
Air filtration. Well, this is a radiation scrubber times 2. You have 2 of them.
Okay, so I'm just going to put a X2 underneath the existing line.
Okay.
Air
filtration scrubber.
Okay.
Advanced sensor array.
So I already have a sensor array. Is this a secondary or is this an enhancement of?
It's an enhancement of.
Okay.
All right. A advanced HUD.
Okay.
Advanced database.
Okay.
Okay. The advanced database allows you to re-roll 2d20 on all intelligence tests while your armor is powered up.
Slow it down a little, please. So,
re-roll 2d20 on all intelligence tests.
On all. Okay.
Sensor array, re-roll 2d20 on all perception tests.
So does that make it a total of 2 or a total of 3 because the before advanced was re-roll 1d20?
This is giving you a total of 2.
Okay. Alright.
Your advanced HUD gives you specs. Basically, your advanced HUD works as a Pip-Boy.
Oh, so I don't have to look at my Pip-Boy anymore? I can just pull it up on my HUD?
Correct.
Okay.
The radiation scrubber, the double radiation scrubber, ignores... Let's see, hold on, I'm reading it. Yeah, effectively, you're immune to radiation while the helmet is on.
Okay.
And then the air scrubber allows you to scrub all toxic chemicals or radioactive chemicals from the air that you inhale.
So I'm having a shorthand here because I kind of filled in without leaving space. So
that's fine.
Air filtration scrubber, basically just scrub all airborne toxin.
Yep, that you inhale.
Okay.
All right. And that's it.
So I'm kind of confused about the rad scrubber because the initial one, all I have written is food, drink, and radiation, or food and drink radiation immune. So the ×2 means I'm now also immune to like radiation at all while I'm wearing the helmet?
All radiation.
Okay. So
Radiation does not affect your character while this helm is on. And the reason for this is actually a Mark 7. This is a modified Mark 7 Exo 1 power armor helm. It's not the same helm as your T60. It's an Exo 1 helm. That's why you get all these mods to it.
Gotcha.
It's a completely different suit's helmet.
Okay. Well, I think that will do it for now, and then I'll have to come back later and pretty up the writing.
All right. All right, kids, and that is where we're going to stop for this week. Because next game is going to be a whole different level of clusterfuck. Check the XP. You guys are going to get a lot of XP. I just got to see what the max is because I don't remember.
Well, I get to go up a level.
Yeah, you all do. All of you are going up a level. I'm just trying to find out what the maximum experience you can get in a game session is. Oh. Really don't want to mark up my book to find shit like this, but I may just have to. They don't make this very easy to find. Here we are. 49 and 329. What the fuck? I can't wait to get my game out. I really can't. Shit is so much easier in my game. Yeah, that doesn't tell me how much XP you get. That's fucking obnoxious. Rewards. It must be the rewards. XP rewards. So that makes fucking sense. I swear I'm getting too old for this shit. 329. Okay, here we go. Apparently, getting XP is considered a reward. What? Oh my god, this makes my brain hurt.
Yep.
Well, while you're looking for that,
Yeah.
I don't remember if I was able to update mine from the last game because I didn't have a physical copy. What is our current XP supposed to be at?
280 or 290. Some of you had more, some of you had less. Should be about 280.
Okay, yeah, nope, I had not updated because I was still down at 240.
Yeah. What the fuck? What am I reading here? Big decision, doing stuff on the road, back full caps. Report back to their sources on here. Yeah, you're gonna have to give me a minute on this one. This is fucking crack rock.
Take your time. Those of us who have seen the book know what you're dealing with.
Yeah, it's fucking. Who the fuck wrote this, man? Like, Jesus Christ.
Somebody who doesn't know how to structure an experience gameplay book.
Yeah. Good God. Quests and campaigns. Killing something. Here's the stats. Fetch something. Here's what you do. Speak with something. Achieve a task. Receive a quest. On the road. Doing stuff. The big decision. Right? Bag full of caps. After you completed the quest, take some time to let your PCs report back on their success or failure if things have gone badly. This is apparently how you end a quest, right? The debriefing is an important part of a scene, as it allows the characters to hammer out any important details with the NPC and gives the players a sense of closure to their quest. Allows the NPC to ask questions to the PC about the quest, how the quest went, and let the player ask any lingering questions that they might have had about the story. Giving the PCs their reward signal at the end, giving the PCs their reward signal the end of the quest. And it's typical at this moment for players to update their sheets with any new information, items, or experience, possibly gaining a level and improving their abilities. You should encourage the players to reserve any further character actions for downtime between quests at this point. Quests at this point, but do field questions about the rewards they are given. The rewards that PCs can earn from quests come in 4 varieties. You fucking kidding me? Caps, XP, gear, reputation. Hi, this is a role-playing game, not a fucking video game. Fucking God, shoot me.
Sure, because it sounds an awful lot like a video game.
Right?
Yeah, I think I'd just wing it. I wouldn't stress on it. Just give us whatever you think it should be. And I did have one question for you, though.
Yeah.
I did have one question for you.
Yes, what's your question?
I have one bag of pills that says eat me.
Yep.
I have one bag of pills that says don't, or 2 bags of pills that say don't eat me.
Yep.
I got one bag that says don't eat them.
Yep.
What's the 4th one?
You don't know. It doesn't say anything. The letters have been scrubbed off.
If I'm remembering correctly, that 4th bag that you found said definitely don't eat me.
Maybe. I don't remember. I was winging it. So here's the problem with the experience points rewards for quests. Okay, you ready for this? The game says that for minor and major quest rewards per character level, a level 3 character or a level 2 character, okay, a level 2 character should get 60 XP for a minor quest and 120 XP for a major quest.
Okay.
Technically, that
we're level 2.
Yes, so that would mean that you guys get 120 XP for a major quest, right?
Okay.
120 XP will skyrocket you probably to level 4, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Or real damn close.
Well, I thought level 3 was at 300.
Correct. And level 4, if I remember correctly, is like 400 or 500.
Okay,
Probably
well,
5.
120, if it's 500, 120 doesn't put us there. We're still level
No,
3.
sorry. I'm actually wrong. Level 4 is 600, so I guess that's okay.
All right.
So yeah, take 120 experience points.
410 for me.
This game is so
Put me
fucking
at
complicated.
400.
Yep.
You'd be at 400 or 410, depending.
Yep.
And you'll be level 3.
I'm at 5. Well, wait. So I'm at 280.
Plus 120.
That's 400.
Yep.
Which levels us up. XP next level is 600. And we're now level 3.
I'll do character leveling here in a moment. Once I get to that page. All right. I can close that and go back to this. All right. So and Triu is I'll remove her for now.
Actually, guys, I had a long weekend ahead of me. I want to.
Yeah, I'm about to cut out of here.
Yep.
I'll deal with my leveling up here over the next 2 weeks.
Sure. Just get back to me if you have any questions.
Yep. Good game.
If you want to do mine real quick, there can't be much to it.
Yeah, it's basically you pick a perk, increase a skill, and I think like give yourself a tag if I remember correctly.
All right, well, you and I can talk anytime between
Yep,
now and then.
that's cool.
Deal with this behind the scenes. So
Yep, that's cool.
I'm gonna go ahead and check out. You can end this
All right.
whenever you want.
Yep. Does anyone want to work on their characters before we end this?
It sounds like everybody's kind of good, so I will just go ahead and check on that.
All right. We can do that at a later point. Mara, do you want to work on your leveling now or later?
I'll do mine later as well.
All right, sounds
I'm
good.
literally falling asleep over here.
Yeah. A Triu passed out about an hour ago.
Oh man, Ninetales already left?
Yeah, he cut out.
I was going to thank him for being such a good coach and getting me a new helmet.
Next game. All right, kids. As they say in the wonderful world of one of my favorite TV shows, and no one has yet to catch on when I say this, be seeing you.
This concludes our broadcast day. Good night, and God bless